Hello, hello, there we go. You guys couldn't even hear me, could you? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I was apologizing for the stream crashing. I didn't even realize my mic wasn't even... my mic wasn't even, connected. For some reason, every time I open OBS now, I have to, like, manually, select my mic again. I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay, technical difficulties. But anyway, we're here now. I think we're good. Hello, everybody. Anti-Flu, Splatter, Fritz, Charles, Maddie, Octo Seal, Oreo, Enderman. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. So, yes, today we're hopefully finishing Octo expansion. One thing I was trying to say, before the stream crashed, and while you guys apparently couldn't hear me, we actually have something right here. This, ambiance, in the plaza is, for whatever reason, something Splatoon 3 does not do. I believe all three of the hub worlds just use the, you know, what you hear when you actually get into the lobby. It's just kind of muffled when you're on the title screen. But in Splatoon 1 and 2, you can actually hear, like, people talking and walking around. Like, these sound effects are different than when you actually get into the game. I don't know how well you guys can hear. It's really quiet. If I turn it up a lot, you should be able to hear some people talking. Hopefully that's not too loud. But I don't know. I always thought it was interesting that there's a whole separate... There, you can hear like some really, really quiet chatter. I don't know. I just always thought it was interesting. It's mostly walking. There, you could hear like a little bit of like laughter or something. Anyway, it's not it's not that interesting. I just think it's interesting that it's not in Splatoon 3 for some reason. Oh, that's kind of loud now. Okay, hang on. That should be about good. We'll see. But yeah. For most part, we're just doing Octo expansion. I do have lots of stuff to like show in the art book and stuff, especially when we get to the ending. But for a while, we're just gonna be, you know, running through doing levels. Hoping we can get through the other, we have 48 to get through, because we have the 40 normal missions and then the ending, obviously. So, we'll see. I mean, you know, obviously we don't have to do all of them to beat the game, so if it's taking forever, I might just go ahead and, you know, move on and do the ending, but, I said that about Octo Canyon, and we did all of Octo Canyon, so... chances are we're just gonna do everything, but we'll see. Also, so a weird detail. I don't know, I always thought it was weird that these appear here now. So basically, you can see an employee model CQ80 right here, and a number of CQ cards. Or actually, I don't know what that is, but there's one there and there's one there. So I always like to think this was like Agent 3 and Agent 8, like, left, you know, the Deepsea Metro and showed up here, but these appear here before you beat the game, which is weird. I don't know if that's like an oversight or if it's just because, like, you know, technically, you know, it happens at the same time as Octo Canyon, but I feel like I wish these didn't show up until you beat Octo expansion. Because then, it would make more sense, because I have no idea why there's an employee model CQ80 here. You know, if this was here after the game, it's like, oh, okay, so Agent 3 showed up in the plaza and just, like, threw that away because they didn't need it anymore. But because they're here before you beat the game, I'm confused. Well, I mean, I don't think the phone at Tentakill is literally supposed to be Tartar. Because that wouldn't, like, why would they bring it there? That wouldn't make any sense either. So I don't know. Anyway, I thought I'd point that out, because I always really liked this detail. I would like it more if it didn't appear until after the game. Also, I think in the side order interview, they actually mentioned that this poster existed during Splatoon 2 and looks interestingly kind of like the Overlorder, but they said it was just a coincidence. They just made a big scary octopus for a poster and then made the boss later. But yeah, anyway, let's get into the actual thing. I didn't mean to, Natalie. My software crashed. My computer was struggling a bit. But yeah, hello, Isopadre. I don't know if you have... Oh, that is a new, Oh, he actually tells you that the new line brings new NPCs and new backgrounds. Okay, I didn't know he explicitly said that in the game. There's joy where you look for it, even in something so small as changing trains. The Elder Squid's been eyeing my case of plushies. You think he has designs on them? If anything could be said to the stuff of dreams, it's memcakes. Just an old dreaming soul, that's me. What's in my attaché case? Right. Some of these are repeats from earlier and some of them aren't. Keeping your chin-ups well and good, but it gets to be a strain on the neck. You need to roll around in the mud a while. Can't no one blame me for that. Cool. PlayStation servers are going down and you're going crazy? Oh. Yeah, dude, this theme. This is always so nice. So yeah, this is our progress. Right, so we did like the whole right side pretty much. Obviously we still have the blue line. I'm just gonna go ahead and go left from here and kinda, we'll go outward from there. But yeah, there's a couple of things I wanted to show right away, actually. Hold on. So first of all, okay, I love this. I love the lighting in this level so much. It's kind of like the concept art I put in the thumbnail. But yeah, what did I want to show? Okay, right. So first of all, last time there was a thing that we weren't sure what it was in the background. A lot of people were saying it was like a disposable camera, but that didn't quite seem right to me, and it is not right, actually. Turns out it is an insect cage. So there, in the art book in Hikara Walker, they have a whole section to explain all of like the nostalgic items. Let's zoom this in a bit here, but yeah, this is like a little box to like trap insects in, I guess. And it's, you know, made out of lattice so that they can breathe. Do bugs breathe? It says so that they can't suffocate. The insect cage of J07 at Radio Station is based on the motif of a cathode ray tube TV with a translucent screen that allows the viewer to observe the insects inside. So yeah, that's kind of neat. I don't know, just thought I would point that out because it was something we talked about last time. But yeah. Well, the other thing is a kite. The other thing is a kite. We're talking about the thing on the left. Can I... Sorry, the cropping is a little... Uh-oh. Please don't crash. Okay. I'm really afraid of my OBS crashing now. But yeah. We'll go ahead and do the level. That's obviously just a boombox. Some of them are definitely more obvious than the insect cage thing. I don't know if that's like a Japanese, like, children's toy, or if that's just something I personally never experienced, but, I don't know. I did not trap insects in plastic boxes as a kid. So, I did not recognize that. I do like the baller levels a lot. I said this last time, I think, but yeah, baller, definitely don't love it in multiplayer, especially not in, like, the late game, patch. You know, it got pretty bad in multiplayer. It's not a very good special in PvP, but I like the way it controls in these levels. It's kind of neat. I gave you Splatoon autism. Well, I think that's a good thing. I think that's mission accomplished, but I'm not sure. But you're welcome, I guess. But yeah. I'm so good. I mean, thank you. It's one level off the starting level, so again, also I've just played it 10 million times, but yeah. It's a very good thing. Okay, good. Oh nice. Okay, this is, yeah. The other like first 8-ball level, depending on which direction you go. Oh. I forgot how cool that looked. Let me move my mic a little bit. It's like blocking part of my screen. Used to trap geckos in plastic boxes. We had like toads. I had like toads in my backyard, but we didn't really, I guess we would put them in like, we didn't put them in boxes. There was like, how to describe it? Like our basement, you know, like sometimes our basements have like windows like right up close to the ceiling. because like, you know, the ceiling of the basement is a little above ground level. There were like these little like ditches in our backyard, kind of like where the windows were, and we would kind of just like place toads in there, but I think they could jump out. I don't know, I don't think we ever had them like in there for very long. But yeah. Haven't even finished Octo Canyon yet, but you're watching an Octo expansion? I mean, if you can experience them blind, I would recommend it, but I do appreciate you watching. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. I actually saved that. Okay, that was not the cleanest run of that section, but we got it. But yeah. Okay, what are like these like energy tube things? I've never really stopped to consider what those are before. Because I love that there's like the Hubba Bubba like gum tape too. That was always one of my favorite, one of the like background elements. But yeah. I want to turn the volume up a little bit. You died trying to take the compliment? Okay, okay, fair enough. I mean, it looks like electricity, but like, is that like a real life thing, or is that just like a weird abstract Splatoon background element? I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, roly-polies. Oh. Sorry if it's too loud. I really do want to take in the vibes. Man, I don't know. Again, I've played it so many times, but it always just hits. Also, I always really love this section. I don't know why. There's something so satisfying about like these just narrow platforms that you can't ink. Like, I don't know. This is a weirdly like not common thing in Splatoon platforming, and it's just like, I really don't know how to describe it. There's just something so satisfying about this to me for some reason. I really don't know why. You can skip this whole section and actually just push the ball onto the seesaw, but we'll do intended strats. Oh, okay, I actually screwed it up. Old Splash-O-Matic? Oh yeah, it doesn't have air accuracy, or like it doesn't have perfect jump accuracy. That's interesting. Oh, it puts the ball in the right place when you die. Okay, well that's nice. That's nice of them. There we go. I normally know to push it all the way in there. I don't know why I didn't that time, but I don't know, man. Just I don't even know what to say. I'm just really absorbing the vibes of this level again. I really do think these first two, I mean, there's lots of other great 8-ball levels, but these first two, they just really go all in on the atmosphere. I will turn the volume down a little bit because it's kind of loud on my end. But yeah, hope you guys are doing good. It is weird going a whole week between these, but it's kind of nice. I don't know, it's been cool spreading out, you know, our kind of revisited, single-player revisited series, I guess, across this much time. Got the jingly guys. So good at the game, thank you. Oh, there we go, we got the guy in the middle. Oh, hang on. It is always a little jank, jumping through. Okay, wow, I really can't even get through right now. There we go. You have to like high jump. There we go. I don't know, I just like doing that. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that the infinity balls, you know, pull it in from further away, just because of how floaty they are, but, yeah, you have to actually, like, roll it into the goal properly in Octo Expansion. I guess we'll go ahead and do line B. It doesn't really matter, but yeah. Infinity what? I mean, that's what they're called. Oh, nice. I really like this one. I like a lot of the target shooting rail levels, but this one in particular, like, by the time you finish the whole level, all the rail is like winding in on itself in a really cool way. It like turns into this big like tangled like mess, and it looks really, really cool. I mean, just the, yeah. I'm so like, I'm so into this right now. I don't know, it's weird. Like, for how much I've played Octo Expansion, like something about it today just feels different, feels fresh. I don't know why. Hello, Benedict. Yeah, we have not been playing for too long. Oh, right. I don't think you can pierce balloons. I always forget. You can, pierce with crates. I feel like the trick with this one is definitely just to, partial charge the balloons. I assume it's difficult for people because they think they have to full charge. But yeah, the way, like, it's really simple. Like, it's just a bunch of kind of like wall assets and like rails, but the way it ends up looking by the end of the level is just like this really cool like labyrinth of the balloons and the rail. I don't know. It's just a cool. It's just one of those things where like this could be like the exact same level if all these rails were just in a straight line. But there you go. You get like the wide shot of it. Just the fact that they made it constantly wrap in on itself. I don't know, it just adds something to it for me. And boom. You've never heard this song? It's different in the German version? That seems unlikely to me, but I don't know. I don't to my knowledge, none of the music is different across versions. We'll grab the reward. Yeah. Whoa. I forgot you make those sounds. I probably do know the one you're talking about. I don't think any of the rail ones really give me trouble at this point, but again, just because I've played them like a million times. Yeah, we'll just stick with B for now. Oh, this level. This is a cool one. I could say that about a lot of the levels, obviously, but, Oh, I love the chip clip fish. That is definitely something, I remember seeing these the first time I played. I'm like, I just love that. That's just so fun. And then there's like the big like eels. Like that's just such a weird Splatoon thing. You know, that's so just like clever and cool. I don't know. Those are so neat. These streams have you so Splatoon brain rotten you made Ox Cap? That's cool. Yeah, to be fair, Cubics, I feel like that's been a lot of my commentary this stream too, anyway. Oh yeah, I love this, by the way. They just troll you by having the fence move. Like, that just doesn't make any sense. That's just purely, like, trolling the player. Oh my god, and then I messed up the jump somehow. Okay, let's try that again. Jeez, okay, maybe was stick drift. I think stick drift was partly to blame for that, but I'm not sure. Can I reach that? Yeah. Genuine skill issue, yeah. I can do 8-ball levels and grind rails first try, but I can't do a squid jump. Oh, yeah. This is another instance where it's like, I don't know why this is just so cool and satisfying to me, but just the way this platforming challenge is built, where you, like, pull all the platforms together. I don't know. Octo Expansion is just so cool. It's just every single level just has some like clever thing like this. Oh, I see. There we go. I feel like I'm so much more chilled out than normal. I don't know what it is about today. I'm just vibing so hard right now. Hope you guys are having a good time. I know it's a Splatfest right now, and some people asked if I was going to do that instead, but I'm obviously not. I don't know. It's a repeat theme, and this, you know, this has kind of been the thing we've been doing lately, so I decided to just stick with it. You know, it's you guys can play Fest if you want while watching, obviously, but I didn't really feel like playing on stream this time. You sent them Oct and they just said gender, yeah. Also, I love this little ending sequence where it's like, you have to hit all the targets. That with the blaster can be, oh! I was gonna say it can be scary with the blaster because the platform can fall out under you, and turns out that can also happen with the jet sculpture. Okay, you have to like remember to actually look up and keep shooting them. There we go. And then this whole part with the inflatable guys. Love it. You haven't even picked a team? Yeah, I picked Milk Chocolate. I played a little bit, but I don't know. I'll probably still end up getting Ruler just because I normally do, but not on stream. Rad Ride Station. Oh, the tower. Okay. Breaking the vibe a little bit because I don't love these ones. Is this the Snapper one? It is. Okay. I do not love the Snapper one. We'll go with Hydra. We'll go with Hydra. Might regret this. I do really like that, the tower jingle is the Blender theme. It is nice that there is still, like, attention to detail here, even though, you know, I think these levels clearly exist so that they can reuse assets. But, you know, they do still make some new assets to make up for it. Hey there. Okay. These ones either go, like, super smoothly or are kind of a nightmare. I don't think it'll be that bad. It's just kind of annoying. The Brella shields is not really fun to fight AI with Brellas, in my opinion. Hello, Smack, welcome. But yeah, in case you didn't know, the tower jingle is the Blender theme. You can hear it there. I'm just gonna baller here. Okay, that worked out. Oh, you lost your shield, I think? Oh, I lost my shield. Okay, let's not die. Let's not die. I do have a bomb. I guess I could be using that. Uh-oh. Dude, you almost knocked me off. Okay. Maybe I just don't like this level because I always choose Hydra. Maybe I should just not choose Hydra. Yeah, they're okay. Like, I'm not saying these are, like, terrible. For me, I think they're my least favorite part of Octo expansion. But again, considering most of Octo expansion is, like, pure bliss for me, that's not saying too much about them. I think another one jumps at the end. Yep. Oh, I thought you jumped onto the tower. Can I aim? If I can aim, it wouldn't be so bad. Oh, you do jump onto the tower. Okay. Yeah, oh, they put the wall on it, right. Give me baller, give me a launch pad. That did not do anything. Okay, okay. There we go. Yeah, I like the starfish one. Well, the starfish one's kind of easy. I don't know. It's fine. It's I do like the maps. You know, I just prefer playing. If I want to play on a PvP map, I just want to play it in PvP. Not destroying the. I mean, yeah, I could have. I don't think the sprinklers were really causing me too much trouble there. New chat log entries. Okay. We'll do that. I was gonna show another piece of concept art, but we'll do this first. Woo, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yo, welcome back. Where you been, though? Sorry, I dozed off at home for a bit. Welcome back, young lady. I'm glad you are here. Oh, this is this Chalag. Okay. What's with him? Sorry, Squid's out of the bag. He brought out his top secret Octarian file and everything. That's on me, Marina. I never meant to dig into your past. See, old dude here used to fight against the Octarians. No fan of the incantation is a foe of mine. I don't see species. Right, he says that. See? Everything's totally cool. Kinda. You are so articulate, Marina. Wow. Sorry, I mean, I always knew you were different, even if we never talked about it. I always figured, you know, with the jokes and stuff. I never knew how to talk to you about it. Do you think I'll still be welcome in Inkopolis once everyone knows I'm an Octoling? Are you kidding? Of course you will. Everyone loves you. Thanks, Pearly. Okay, stop it with the waterworks before I change my mind. Agent 8 is also an Octarian, but also appreciates the incantation. It all makes sense now. I could tell right away that Agent 8 had also been touched by the Calamari incantation. Once our souls have been freed, there's no way we can continue to live under the oppression of Octarian society. Which is why we all need to work together. Agent 8, if you're reading this, we believe in you. Keep going. We'll do everything in our power to get you out of there. Okay, shut it down. You are so articulate, it's crazy. Yeah, so this one is definitely one where the localization changed some things, because like Pearl was they made the weird decision to make Pearl make a bunch of octopus jokes on the news in the English version, and she like wasn't supposed to know what octolings were, so they kind of had to like course correct here and be like, oh yeah, like I know I made all the jokes on news about you being an octopus, but I didn't know you were an octopus. So it's a little awkward, but they kind of make it work. If it wasn't so funny, yeah, I don't know. Again, I think it works within the context. Like I don't know. And then also, yeah, the oppression of Octarian society. So that's when I go back and forth on, because like in the original Japanese version, she doesn't say it, you know, she's not quite that intense about Octarian society. She's kind of like, you know, I just want to be able to live with the Inklings. But like, Octarian society is oppressive. I think it's more interesting for Marina to feel that way. So I kind of actually like, there's things here that I, you know, like better in the Japanese that make more sense, and there's things I actually do really like about the localization. So, yeah, like I don't know. I really like this line. Also, that's another talk of souls, which apparently in Side Order, Marina didn't even know that souls were like a literal thing. Because she says like, oh, Cuttlefish was talking about souls, and it seems like he wasn't being metaphorical, but she uses the word souls here. So there is something with souls and the incantation, but yeah. Yeah, it just makes them seem more human. But yeah, that's an interesting one for sure. Ooh, 8-Ball Station. I think I know which one this is. Yeah, this one's cool. Because something I noted when I was going through ranking all the levels is like, basically every 8-Ball level finds some unique way to use the mechanic, which I honestly think is really impressive. Because I think they could have made a lot of levels that were like really similar and still good, but just, you know, used like similar ideas, like moving 8-balls across the like, you know, padded, you know, the material that like slows them down, or spinning platforms, or rotating stuff or whatever, but like almost every single one has its own spin on the idea, which is really, really cool. This one has the idea of, oh, the goal is at the start and you have to go get the 8-ball and then bring it backwards through the level, which is, you know, just really clever. That was another instance of us just flying straight through a piece of terrain, a la Splatoon 1. Haven't seen that in a minute. It's kind of funny. What's my favorite station? I mean, if the escape sequence counts, like, the diaphragm phase is really great. The belly phase even, I think, is really cool. But favorite normal station might just be the first 8-ball level, or the one to the right. So it's like A06 or something. I don't know the exact number, but I really love the A-ball levels. There's so many good ones to pick from though. But yeah, diaphragm phase might be my favorite in the entire game. I just love inkjet levels. I love how you like explore. I love the way it looks. I love the music, shark bites. So that one's kind of peak. Yeah, Maneater. Like I think it's really cool that they like, you know, it's not like, you know, it adds to the idea, like obviously Octavio isn't evil, and that's a thing that like, you know, any Splatoon lore fan, you know, knows he's just trying his best, but it's like he is a bad leader, but he's not like a horrible person. So it's like they still respect him. They respect him as a musician. They respect him as a leader. They just, you know, he wasn't getting the job done. You know, he wasn't doing the best thing for his people, but like they, you know, they don't like hate him. It's just interesting. I don't know, like it's not how really any like military leader would ever be depicted in most stories. I would say the secret boss counts. I wouldn't put Inner Region 3 as my favorite. I do enjoy the fight. But yeah, I'd say that would be a valid answer. This was a trailer shot. I do like that little thing. Like, this is also, they give you an infinite burst bomb launcher here, like just to ink this platform, I guess. I've never really felt like it was that necessary or useful, but they just give you infinite burst bomb launchers. I don't know. It's just a rare thing to have an infinite special spawner like that. Oh my god, that was a little close. Well, he's a little evil. Yeah, like, he's not perfect. He's for sure not perfect, and I think there are valid reasons to dislike him. And, like, I mean, I think Oct definitely dislikes him. It's not like everybody likes him, but I think it's, you know, I don't know, just the idea that Marina, you know, I think for a lot of reasons Marina is the best written character in Splatoon, but I think just this idea that, like, yeah, like, she wanted to leave Octarian society, but it was also like hard for her to do that. Like, it wasn't just going from like, you know, evil land full of bad guys to paradise. It was like a different society with a different culture, and she got used to the way Octarian society worked and how, you know, how orderly it was and how, you know, everything operated. Also rip, but I don't know. I just, the idea that there are, you know, there were good aspects to Octarian society, or at least things people liked about it and that they miss on the surface, which Side Order gives us, you know, some hints at. It's just a really fascinating idea to me. It's the best boss fight of Splatoon. Personally, I'd still put Splatoon 1 Octavio over it, but it's up there. It is really good. How's the Glaze Fest going? Good. We are vibing very hard. Nice. Oh, is that that's all 10 lines unlocked. There we go. Oh, we got this I don't know what to call it, this like scenario where it's all of these dudes hanging out. So I always thought this was like funny, and I always liked that all these guys were around, but turns out these are like these, like, you know, kill things. These are based on sea creatures that are like, you know, this would be a pretty horrifying room to walk into for a sea creature. Oh shoot, okay, it stopped. Also, yeah, they appear on Cuttlefish and Isopadre. Oh yeah, okay, one thing I wanted to show, where was it? Page 193. I just think this is cool, because we you know, we're told that Tardar like lured Octarians into Kamaboko, but we don't necessarily have like a super clear idea of what that looked like. But there's actually this like ad here. This is in Hikaru Walker. It's like a recruitment ad for Kamaboko. So it says, aim for the promised land, mass recruitment of capable beings. Overcome challenges at each facility in the Deepsea Metro, and do the simple job of finding just 4 things. Even the inexperienced are warmly welcomed. All that matters is you're motivated. If you can collect the 4 things, you will be invited to a bright utopia. And they have like application requirements. I don't know, I just think it's a kind of a neat little... Hikaru Walker has a lot of these really neat little kind of like in-universe tidbits and things. Sorry, I'm trying to show that better on stream. There we go. But yeah, and that is translated by Brassicus. Shout out. Yeah, we'll continue. Yeah, I think Inner Region 3 like is just people not knowing what to do. I think the main thing is like it pays to be super aggressive. I think people like kind of, you know, go into it trying to be aggressive and get like shredded, so then they get scared and try and play really passive and defensive, and actually that's, you know, that's what makes the fight harder for a lot of people, because you want to get right up in its face and just, you know, destroy it as fast as possible. But yeah. This is a cool one. Oh yeah, I like this level. There's a kind of similar one in Alterna. Well, not really. There's one that's built around using curling bomb, but it's this one is more like platform heavy. Also, I'm not getting this timing right. There we go. Okay. Can I get this? Oh. Got it. A Souls-like Splatoon campaign. I don't really ever see Nintendo... I mean, I never would have seen Nintendo making a roguelite before Side Order, to be fair, but I don't... I don't know about Souls-like mechanics in Splatoon. Yeah, we'll get there. I have lots of issues with Alterna gameplay, but we'll get there when we get there. Oh, I like the roll of film. That's cool. Is there actually there's actually like an image on that? Was that like an inkling? Oh god. Dumb scare. I knew these were here. I don't know why I did that. Oh, nice. Okay. Splatoon Metroidvania could be interesting, but you need like a bunch of abilities. Like, I don't know, it'd be interesting to see how they actually handle like a lock and key system in Splatoon. I'll be back. You got your caps lock key on again, old man. I'll be back. Alright. What's going on, Pearl? Just trying to teach an old squid new tricks. Cap here was typing in all caps again. That makes sense. You got a knack for teaching. What do you mean? How do I make music notes? I forgot. I love that. Just click the smiley face to bring up the emoji panel. It's in there somewhere. Remember when we first met, Pearl? I'd just come to the surface and I didn't understand Negopolis at all. You taught me everything I needed to know. Lol, yeah, I remember thinking you were some country bumpkin when we first met on Mount Nantai. Music note. I went to Mount Nantai every day for a week, just hoping you would show up again. Yeah, I thought you were a stalker. I remember you singing when I showed up, and out of nowhere you were all like, let's start a band. I just had a feeling about you. I guess it worked out, because look at us now. I mean, that first song you showed me was fire, so I had to say yes. Actually, I think I still have the file on my desktop. One sec. Boom. Oh yeah. Huh, yes, I haven't heard this in forever. This is the demo version of Ebb and Flow. How do I make question marks? You still here? Question mark should be in the bottom of your keyboard. Knock yourself out. And yeah, the baseline of this is like the Turquoise October thing. And then, of course, the ending. Yeah, there we go. Lol Marina, I just remembered you made that entire demo using that half-busted keyboard you had, but somehow the hook was still dope. Couldn't have done it without you, and that ridiculous recording studio you have in your house. Those old-school drum machines are legit. Question mark. We're saying we could tell the track was bumping. Try to keep up, Cap. I think maybe he just... Actually, never mind. Sorry about him. I was shocked the first time I heard you rap. I thought for sure you were gonna be whack, TVH, but once you started spitting, I was like, dang, this munchkin got bars. That's like the most like Nintendo of America localization I feel like Marina ever got. She would not be saying that in Splatoon 3. Shut up. Never underestimate the Pearl, aka MC Reverse Psychology, aka MC Danger Noodle. Okay, everyone's just putting question marks in chat. She's the DJ, I'm the rapper is what I'm saying, Cap. What don't you get about this? Anyway, I know we talk a lot of smack on the show and all, but I just wanted to say thanks for everything. Oh my god. Omno's here to... Okay, bro. Her ass would not say that, yeah. Oh, I'm on... I have to... I had my OBS on top chat and it like hid that message. I actually just saw it on stream. Yeah, I actually love the cuttlefish bit with that. It's so good. I'm not streaming the Splatfest, Mighty. Oh yeah, there's just a breakout level. This is fun. You're festing, nice. I don't think it's that out of line with how they wrote her on like the news in Splatoon 2, but it's a little cringe. She would not call Pearl a munchkin, for sure. I don't know. It's a little weird, but yeah, this is the cute little like in between level. I feel like it's just like, oh wow, it's Breakout in Splatoon. Nice. If you're festing and I'm festing, then who's driving the bus? Delightfully. Well, I think most of the chat logs are like delightfully cringe. That line is a little bit not delightfully cringe, but it's fine. It's not that bad. Oh, this is Righteous Rails. Okay. This one definitely did give me trouble. I know for sure that this was like one of the ones I lost the most money on my first time through. I can probably get it first or second try. Yeah, that one's just for fun. This level sucks. I mean, I think it's fun now that I know how to do it. I like challenging games, so levels being hard is a good thing for me. To an extent. There's some games that are too hard for me, but I like Splatoon to be challenging for sure. Trying to see if I can get all the eggs too, just to flex. Probably not up here. There's a point where it stops being worth it to go for them. Oh shoot. Oh, that's the point. That is the point when it stops being worth it. It got a little greedy. Okay, I'm just gonna not focus on eggs. Okay, I'll focus on eggs when they're easy, but... Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, with Bamboozler, I don't know. I remember struggling with it once, and I think I dreaded playing it with the other weapons, and then it didn't turn out to be that bad. I might be misremembering. It was like 7 years ago. Oh my god. So. But I know for sure beating the first time was tricky. Okay, I actually got all the eggs, I think. Okay, here I definitely always squid. It is not worth risking that great jump at the end of the level just for 3 eggs. There we go. Yeah, just the fact that it doesn't have checkpoints is for sure what makes that one hard. If you miss a single one, you're out. Well, that was second try, but... Yes. New Chalog already, wow. Yeah, it has to... I don't know exactly how it determines when to give you chat logs, but it's definitely like... Because I remember last stream, there was a long gap where we didn't get any, and now I feel like we're getting them constantly. So it must have something to do with, like, completing levels and finding lines. Oh, this one. I really love this one. This is just like one of the, like, Aim Labs levels, but I always really like this one. It's just genuinely really tense. Ooh, okay, nice. Yeah, that one's tense, but I really love it. Finish up Gray, and then maybe we can read that chat log. Oh, this one. Okay, so this is the one I like. I think I might have mentioned this in the Splatoon 1 stream, but it's like, I want to call it Octo Striker level at home, but it actually is kind of cooler than the Octo Striker levels in execution, because it actually makes you use the missiles to like progress through the level. So like, it's a similar idea of like, you know, there's the guy at the end of the level shooting missiles at you the whole time, but you actually have to get noticed on purpose to do this. Also, yeah, the GameCubes. It is funny how some of the things are like parodies or like, you know, just similar to real life objects, and in the consoles they're just like, yeah, just put the actual thing there. That was not quite enough. It would be cool if there was an Ink Strike Shuffle-like song, but it's cool having their own music too. Oh, okay. This is also pretty much the only level, like, ever that gives you a weapon, like, halfway through, which is interesting. Like, you just get this now and you just have it for the rest of the level. There isn't really any other stage that works like that. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's Nintendo, so they don't have to worry about, like, copyright for the consoles, but it's just funny. Because some of the games even, like, there's like a parody, like, Zelda thing, or whatever, but then the consoles are just the actual product. Octo Striker level, but cooler, yeah. I do think that the atmosphere of the Splatoon 1 levels is maybe a little more unique, but they definitely, mechanically, I think this is definitely more interesting. Oh yeah, you also just get a permanent bomb. Yeah, and using on the sponges. This is kind of like what they were trying to do with the Octo Seeker level in Octo Canyon, but like it kind of works better. I want those eggs, hang on. Oh, okay. Oh my god. And yeah, I do like that you get the catharsis of finally killing the enemy at the end of the level, but it is a little more anticlimactic compared to the Octo Strikers that are like a proper mini-boss. Yeah, I don't really have other things to talk about until we get to, like, the escape sequence, but I guess we still have chat logs and memcakes and stuff to go through. And all the levels. Okay, we got 30 levels left before escape sequence. Fourth set, everyone. Once you get your sights on something, you don't stop. And why should you when your dreams are in sight? Eyes on the prize, young squire. True. Null visor, nice. Everything worthwhile in this world was hard fought for. Keep fighting the good fight. We did already get the Alta for chat log, yeah. That was last time. We're already on 9. It's 10 and then bonus track, right? My name is Cuttlefish, but I don't cuddle with fish. My only wish is for a delicious dish. Maybe stick that one back in the oven, Cap. Hey, yo. Hello there. What are you guys up to? Just workshopping some rhymes. The captain decided he wants to be a rapper, but he's not exactly coming correct with these rhymes yet. No fan of hip-hop is a foe of mine. I don't see genre. I forgot it. They really took the racism and made it about music. Yeah, I forgot about that. I know, let's look at one of Pearl's old verses. Back before she knew anything about meter or rhythm. Who needs friends on this dark, cold night? Not this rhyming soldier, I'm a stark, bold knight. On a higher level up here, can you feel me? This Pearl's one of a kind, but my fam knows the real me. Ooh, this is on fire. You are a sickly rapper, Pearl. Thanks. This was back when I was first coming up, before Marie and I met. I may not have known what I was doing, but I had heart. Remember this one? It only sold like 1,000 copies, digital and physical. I always liked this one. What's it called again? Fucking dudes be fucking sleeping. Lol, that's right. I remember the stations refused to play it, for obvious reasons. But right after we formed Off the Hook and recorded Ebb and Flow... That song sold like crabby cakes. Off what hook now? You seriously don't know? Geez, old man, it's the name of the group Marina and I are in. Is it fresh? Is it fresh? Come on, my dude. But for real though, the reviews of our first show had me worried for a minute there. Yeah, they described me as the tall, exotic-looking girl standing next to Pearl. Yeah, after that first show, the few fans I had kind of fell off, but we won them back eventually. Good thing we did, or this Angopolis news gig never would have happened. Yeah, luckily our 4th single was a hit, right around the time Callie and Marie decided to move on. We got really lucky with that Squid Sisters timing. Squid Sisters? Yeah, Cap, ain't those your grandkids? You know. Oh yeah, good art. Reminds me, I should probably check in with them soon. They're probably worried about you. I'm sure they're keeping busy. I mean, their solo careers got so big, they outgrew Angopolis News. Yeah, we've got to up our networking game for real. We can't do Angopolis News forever. Well, we already have an offer from Humpback Pump Track to shoot a commercial. Once you learn how to ride without training wheels, of course. We need a full version of this song? We do, actually. Hold up, her writing is this fire? Oh, sorry. I was not looking up chat. Rhyming night and me with me is crazy. Yeah. The question about Captain Cuttlefish. The Captain Cuttlefish dehydrated form is weird. I don't think we really understand what it is, so I don't know if I can answer that. Sorry. I wish we understood it better. But it's just kind of like a weird gag thing for now. I think it is his swim form. It's just dried out, but obviously they made it look like a real squid instead of like a cartoony squid, so it's just weird. Pearl Cannon Nepo baby? I mean, yeah, she is. I think they're much smaller than humans. I still think they're like 5 feet tall. I know that's the Splatoon 1 scroll that is dubious or whatever, but I don't know. I think 5 feet makes sense. Cause like we see like birds and stuff in Splatoon, and like they're about the sprite size compared to the Inklings, based on, you know, humans. So I don't know. I don't think they're too far off. I remember people were hoping that Pearl and Marina would get solo songs, like how Callie and Marie did, which would have been cool. Like, honestly, if they still wanted to do that, I would not complain. Yeah, but a trust fund baby, not a Nepo baby, that's true. Nice. Did they confirm they were 5 feet in an official YouTube video? I don't know about that. I think most people, there's a Splatoon 1 sunken scroll that says they can jump 5 feet. And they can jump about as tall as they are. They can jump about as high as they are tall. So I think that was the logic, but I don't know. I think most stuff is either big because it's in the background and it probably isn't canonically that big, or it's that big, like this door, because other sea creatures exist that would need to use the same things. So, I don't know. I think for the most part, 5 feet makes sense. I mean, yeah, but those aren't like, you know, Ebb and Flow demo is literally a demo of an existing song. Like that's no Bomb Rush Blush or Tide Goes Out. But yeah, I mean, that is, I guess, a similar kind of content. Oh, I mean, the game cubes, those aren't like, those are definitely like giants rather than the Inklings being small. Like, I don't I don't know. It's one of those things where the Octo expansion backgrounds are like, it's hard to know how like diegetic / canon they really are. Because they're obviously still just like, I mean, they're just giant, weird childhood toys. Like, I don't think they're supposed to necessarily, I mean, obviously it gets a little weird with the GameCube. Oh my, okay. Also, yeah, oh yeah, that's true. The characters have canon heights in the art books. So, that, I mean, that kind of just proves anything right there about them being small. Yeah, I don't, it doesn't, I don't know if it's like a misconception or just a weird theory, but yeah, the whole Inklings being small thing is not really, it doesn't really have basis in canon. I think the giant floating objects in the background do confuse things, but I don't think we're meant to take that as like a literal scale thing. Like, it's just kind of a stage decoration. Yeah, I mean, we even see like Harmony with a Game Boy in you know, the album cover for Chirpy Chips, and it's like a, you know, proportional system to the size of Harmony. It's not, you know, it's not a giant thing. Also, yeah, the evolution scroll, yeah, no, there's lots of evidence that they aren't super small. Oh, this part was always really cool. Like I was saying in the last stream, I don't really love the levels where you're just fighting enemies, but this one always stood out to me for this section, because there's this huge rotating tower thing. It's just a cool, cool use of verticality. Giant origami? I mean, that's a statue. That's like an art piece. You're talking about the crane? That's like a deity statue. That's not like a literal just like origami crane. Well, Smash Bros is a dangerous thing to use because you got like Ridley and Olimar, who are very much not their canon height in Smash Bros. But yeah, I guess for the record, I guess Inklings would be, you know, I think they are depicted pretty accurately in Smash from what we know. I know Splashdown is probably the easiest way to kill the Tentacoop, so I'll just get that. Oh, okay, well, okay, well, maybe I'll just... Okay, no, I wanna Splashdown. Well, no, Captain Cuttlefish is an Inkling. It's confusing. I know his name is Cuttlefish, but he is definitely an Inkling. I don't think there would ever be salmonid humanoids. I don't want that. I don't think that would make sense. Boom, there we go. Oh, that's just a launch pad to get to the launch pad. I mean, I appreciate the convenience. Oh, right. If you have a splashdown, you can use it here and it's satisfying, but I forgot to get it. Yeah, again, the birds. Yeah. Yeah, he's not named Cuttlefish in Japanese, and he is definitely not a cuttlefish. Oh, there's Pearl dialogue? I've probably done that at some point, I just forgot about it. Yeah, it gives, yeah. I see what you mean, Space Boy. I mean, I'm all for other species being NPCs. I just don't think they all need to be playable. Oh, this one kind of sucks, actually. It still looks cool, at least, but, I mentioned this in the, Octo Canyon stream, but Rolunium is just annoying to aim. I don't really like the way it works. Like, why did that not hit? What? I don't know. I'm not a fan of this level. Because like, these things take too long to respawn. They're kind of jank to aim. Oh, what the? I forgot that happens. Or they wrap around. Okay. You have to aim it so much higher than I feel like it looks like you should. You just get like stuck in the ink. I don't know. This is like one of my least favorite ones in the whole Octo expansion. Okay. Shoot. Oh my god. Dude, okay, I need to lead the shot a little bit. I get it. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, that one sucks. I hope the live stream's not glitching. More people are saying it's fine, so I'm gonna assume we're good. Okay. Another 8-ball level. Do. So yeah, again, like every single 8-ball level just comes up with some new way to use it. I mean, there was another one that had these tracks, I guess, but that one was like you racing it, whereas this one is like, it's more about, I mean, I guess this one, oh no, because yeah, this one uses like the bumpers. I guess there's not like a specific theme, but this one just has lots of like unique small ideas. Does anybody know any lore for Pearl? I mean, she was rich. She has a rich dad. He got a replica of Manta Maria for her 6th birthday. She wrote the Camp Triggerfish theme song. I don't know. I guess I got some random tidbits, but I don't know about like a full-fledged backstory. She's cool and awesome, true. In the beta version of the Reef, there was a wooden bridge in the middle of the map, and then in the final version it changed to a stone version, and they explained that in universe by saying Pearl destroyed it with her voice. That is probably the best Pearl fun fact. Oh god. I had to stop that. Okay. I don't think Splatoon 1 would ever get ported. I know it's a thing people have talked about. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I think Splatoon 1 single player still stands on its own, and is fun to go back to, and is a quality experience. But I feel like from Nintendo's perspective, they kind of see it as just like, you know, every game was like a new iteration of the hero mode. Like, I don't know if they value... Like, for sure the Splatoon 1 multiplayer, I don't think is ever coming back. Because, you know, they want you to get the new Splatoon game. And they, you know, from their perspective, they're trying to be like, oh, well, every Splatoon game gets better. Obviously, lots of people might not agree with that, but... I think it's different than the way Nintendo markets their other games and releases their other games. Oh, I didn't get the perfect hit on the eggs there. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of don't see it as something that would happen. Nice, finish line B. 54 to 80, okay. 5 sets already. Where does the time go? We've come so far and we've only just met. I was saving this for a special occasion, and I believe now qualifies. Wonder where Isopadre got the clothes. I never thought about that before. No armor. I was in darkness, and then you came along to be the sun rising over my horizon. Man. Oh, I don't know. Isopadre. Yeah, I think it's still a long time before Splatoon 2 ever gets shut down, because it would be the same as Splatoon 3. Let's finish up this line before we did those. Hand-me-downs? Well, who's handing it to him? Dead people? Like, what? Oh, this level. So I think this is the gold graffiti from Octo Canyon, but they made it work really well with the skybox here. And boom. Oh, that did not kill all of them. Yeah, this is definitely, you just want to run through some of these. This is a really cool level. I feel like the baller movement is cool for a speedrun level. And the way you like fling through the crates like this is fun. This was another trailer shot, I think. He used to be a lot slimmer. They were his. Oh, okay. I see. Oh boy. The timer on this, I mean, it's not actually that tight. Like, that was 7 whole seconds, but the sound effects make you think the timer's tight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, I've not fumbled that in a long time. I do really love, this type of speedrun. Like, I feel like... Oh god. I don't know at what point Nintendo figured out how to make good speedrun levels, but I grew up with Mario Galaxy, where the speedrun levels, there would just be like a 5-minute timer on the whole level, which, like, for all of the speedrun levels in that game, it's super, super generous. It's extremely easy. It's basically just replaying the level normally, because the time limit is not at all a concern. And then in, I guess it was like 3D World, they had the idea like, oh, let's give you a really small amount of time, but then you have little, like, time collectibles in the level. So you always feel like you're on edge. You know, you're always rushing to get to the next point, but then you can get more time throughout the level. And it's a similar thing with Splatoon, where you have like 30 seconds to hit the next checkpoint, rather than like 3 minutes to beat the whole level. And I think it's a way, way better way to do that kind of stage. I'm glad they figured it out, because those used to be really boring. Oh boy, okay, the other one of these. I think this is the last one we got. I'm just gonna go with Splatter Shot. I want this to be easy. Oh yeah, and again, I think I mentioned this at some point on an earlier stream, but this is the old version of Starfish Main Stage that does not exist in multiplayer anymore. Repatch version. So it's kind of cool to see. Honestly, it's been a long time since I played on the the new version, so I don't quite remember what it even looks like. I know that block got changed into a ramp, and I think this whole middle section got changed pretty significantly. Oh, that was... okay. It's always weird seeing the rival Octolink super jump, because they don't really do the, like, charge up animation, they just kind of start flying. Oh yeah, they start talking about their concert. Okay. Shoot. Cool. Yeah, there isn't really lore, as far as I'm aware, for how they made the perfect replicas of the stages, but it doesn't seem like the most outlandish thing, honestly. Like, bro's had a lot of time to not really be doing anything underground. He has been, like, observing their society. I don't know. Oh, that's a splashdown. I remember that. Yep. Okay. That can be a jump scare if you're not ready for it, but I knew too much. Yeah, that one's fine because it's just really easy. I mean, the real answer is that, you know, the devs just were reusing the maps, but I don't think it's completely nonsensical for Tartar to do. Oh, this one. This one's cool, it's just a little underwhelming, because it takes like 2 seconds. I guess it takes a few more seconds if you lose. Or if you miss, I mean. But yeah. not much of a level. Cool idea. I like the, you know, the tightening view. I get what they're going for, but they don't do much with it. Does look very good, yeah. There's line H. Your collection grows, I see. 6 complete sets is mighty fine, no bones about it. I like to see you apply yourself. Does a world of good for my own dream. I don't know, I like that we are just an inspiration to Isa Padre. It's just very, very wholesome dialogue. I followed that dream once. I chased it until I could go no further. Don't stumble now. All his lines are so good. I really, really love it. I need to know, I've never looked too much into Isa Padre's writing in the original Japanese version, but I don't know how different it is. How did he get out in Splatoon 3? I don't think we really know. I mean, I wish they gave us more of an explanation. They do talk about it in an interview, but they're just like, he came to Inkopolis Square. I think he, like, for some reason he couldn't, you know, Kamaboko was preventing him from just leaving, obviously, I think. Otherwise he wouldn't talk the way he does about Inkopolis Square, but yeah, I don't know. Oh no! Wow. Okay, we're getting all of these. I think this is the last one. This is normally, I feel like, the first one people do of the PvP ones. Did they make the CQ phones? I don't know if, I mean, that would kind of make sense, but I don't remember if that's a thing. Because I kind of thought Kamaboko like fell apart after we killed Tartar. Yeah, I know about Japanese Tartar. We will get there probably. I don't know if I'll talk too much about the dialogue, but maybe. Oh god. Nice aim. Nice aim you got there. Okay. This is the hard part. Normally that's the hard part. This time it was the very easy part. Okay. I think we're finally done with all of those. Get a little bit tired of them because we did a lot of them in a row, kind of on accident. Here's line A. 7 series. I never thought I'd live to see the day. Maybe I should dream bigger. Don't ever give up on your dreams, young squire, or they might give up on you too. Has Namako in round script on the Sea Cucumber phone. On the ad, but not the actual. Interesting, okay. Yeah, that's how I feel Spaceway. I mean, obviously I made my whole video where I talked about it, but like, I think you can interpret both of them in a way that makes sense. Like, I don't think they have to, you know. I like the Japanese version of Tartar, but I think the English version still works. The soul with a dream is fearsome indeed. True. Okay, let's do this line. I know after you defeat Tartar and go back to the Deepsea Metro, Sea Cucumber says Kamaboko is in disarray. So I guess maybe they could stop being in disarray by the time of Splatoon 3 and start making phones. That seems a little weird. Oh, this is another kind of whatever level. Like, again, none of the levels are bad. I just, like, some of them are so clever and creative, and then some of them are just, you know, enemies. At least they, like, try to overwhelm you. Like, I like that these at least try to be a little difficult. And the enemy variety. I think that's the big thing for me that sets them apart from Alternas. Like, there's good enemy variety in the missions where you're just fighting enemies. I feel like so many Alterna levels are literally just like Octo Trooper, Twinticle, Octo Trooper. Like, they don't make use of, you know, they don't make interesting, like, scenarios out of, enemies. It's just kind of like the most basic thing you could imagine. Oh yeah, the second half of this one is kind of neat. That's okay. I'm realizing that's a trend with the enemy levels. A lot of them start out kind of boring. This is weird, but this is at least a unique interaction, I guess, with the ink furler here. But yeah, a lot of them start out kind of just whatever, but then they have some kind of cool terrain or like gimmick partway through. So that at least, you know, at least the second half is fun. Which, our gimmick for this one is this. You get to choose to go left or right. Octo Bombers on the left, Octo Commanders and Shielded Octo Troopers on the right. This is getting a little ridiculous. Buckle up, bucko. Also, I always kind of like this line. Looks like quite a party. Time to crash it. I don't know. It's cheesy, but it's fun. I like it. Isn't this song? Isn't this party? I think the song is party. Okay, a little too aggressive there, maybe. Oh my god. Please do not roll off bombs. Oh god. That landed right on me. I should have just not even used the special there. Oh, did I really die right at the end? I really died right at the end. Okay, well screw it. Let's go the other way. Don't want to redo that all over again, so let's just go the other way. I think I normally go left. Actually, this side looks easier, at least with this weapon. Bubble blower. Sure, why not? Just for the novelty of playing Splatoon 2. Okay, I kind of screwed that up actually, like really badly. That did nothing. Where are you supposed to use that? I guess just higher up? I guess you used it like where those guys are. It might have been a bit more useful. Okay, come on. Come on now. How about we kill you, and then we don't die, and then we don't die. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with these shield guys. Can you tell I do not play Sloshing Machine? Oh my god. Okay, well, what we can do is just not deal with any of that and get this and do that to you. There we go. Okay. Oh. I do like that they, you know, then they give you specials at the top to just take them all out. Okay, at least some of them out. I really wish I didn't die. This level is already a little slower than some of the other ones, and I'm certainly didn't help with that. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, they give you a launch pad here. I don't think I actually knew that. Ugh. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh shoot, okay. I remember, if you get Tentamissiles, you can actually target the, training dummy in the, you know, on the station platform. And the first time I ever did that was here, because I grabbed those Tentamissiles and brought it up here, and I realized I could target it, and I thought I was killing Sea Cucumber with, with the missiles, because I didn't realize it was the dummy. Which was fun. I think I tweeted that. But, you know, I had like 30 followers in 2018 or whatever, but... I remember doing that. Okay, jeez. This is the car one, I believe. Yep. This is a memorable one, for sure. I don't know how much I like it. It sucks with Octobrush, or it's at least a lot more difficult with Octobrush. I'm gonna go with NZEP to make my life easier. That's cool. But yeah, cars. It's like a highway. They use the highway asset. No way. Who could have seen it coming? Oh my god, and I didn't press the jump button in time. They love the car, they love the highway. Okay, we're not gonna bother with the eggs. Rejection. This is the one I always think of when I hear Crush. You hear it do a little, it does a little, like, honk when you get on. Which is funny, I don't know. And then this part. I feel like this part is, like, hell for a lot of people. I've seen a lot of playthroughs where they struggle here. Again, especially with Octobrush, you just don't really have the range to deal with these guys super easily. If you don't care about the balloons and everything, not that bad. It's mostly if you don't realize. I think a lot of people think it's like a spiral, and it's not. You have to like continuously jump into the middle. And yeah. And now it's Flappy Bird. So yeah. This part is especially hell with Octobrush because you do not have the rapid fire to hit the propeller while also dealing with the enemies during the end. And I mean, like, every time I do it, I literally have to tank, like, the armor, I feel like. You also run out of ink very easily. It's a lot of management going on. Yeah, I always run out of ink. With NZAP, it's really not too bad, except this part is kind of scary. Because when you refill ink, the car starts sinking. Okay, there we go. That's, yep. Little tricky, but we got it. Okay, not bad. Nice. Play it again with Octobrush? I do not think I will. I do not think I will be doing that. How long have we been? An hour and a half already, wow. 20 levels left, okay. I'm gonna... I want to, like, have energy while talking about the ending sequence, but I also do want to play the levels, so... Gonna try and kind of get through these fast. Oh, this one is awesome. This one is, like, it's stressful, but it's so cool. This one is so cool, dude. It's the ultimate sniping level. Oh my god. Okay. I thought I was behind cover for some reason. I feel like they're noticing me. I feel like I'm normally able to play this a bit more stealthy. They kind of all know where I am. Can I reach you? There we go, they don't see me. Okay. Okay. Me when I see a level from Octo expansion, yeah, for the most part. As long as it's not Rolenium or Brainmaker or Tower Control. Or the Octo Samurai. But we dealt with that last time. Oh my god. Don't fall off, don't fall off. Oh my god, I was like sliding off the back of the block. There. Oh my god, there's my cover. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Nice. This one just feels so cool, dude. It feels so badass, like, zipping around with the grapplings. Can I reach you? Yes. Hang on. Nope. Okay, hang on. Gotta... okay. That. Strength refill. Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh my god, I hit it. Always forget you can do that. Okay, did not mean to hit the grappling, but that works out nicely actually. Wait, I'm gonna get the trick shot on him. I gotta do it. Booch. There we go. Not much of a trick shot, but you know, store charge. I made it riskier for no reason. Cool. Glad we did not struggle with that, because sometimes... That's another one where if you die at any point, there's no checkpoint, so it can be a little rough. Oh, can't touch this station. Okay, I love this one. Another infamous one, maybe, but I love it. If you touch any ink, you instantly die. Definitely, I always go tent for this one. All I gotta do is get to the goal without taking any damage. So don't even think about getting shot by an enemy, got it? Take care not to step in any enemy ink either. Yeah, the stations are great. What is that? Just like an RC car? I'm trying to figure out what like those little things are. Not sure. Okay, let's do this correctly. Forgot there was a guy there. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's definitely a little anxiety-inducing. Again, it's just a thing of I've played it enough times that I know all the tricks they throw at you. But yeah, I don't know. Splatoon 3 also does... Splatoon 3 has a, you know, similar one that is pretty cool, to be fair. I definitely like this one more, but... that one's kind of a different concept. I know it can be like, I mean, it is if you step in enemy ink, you instantly die, but there's like weird cases where you can like just barely dip your toe in it and it doesn't count. Okay, or that will happen. Said something good about Splatoon 3. Yeah. Again, like, you know, when we go through, which... Not really looking forward to that. I'll probably also make that 2 streams. I don't know if I'll need to, low-key. Well, we'll see. I feel like a lot of the levels are really, really short on average. And there's only 70, as opposed to Octo Expansion's 80. Or there's like 70-something. Plus the rocket levels. But we'll see how long they take. But I might also split into 2. I would like to revisit all of them, but I'm telling you guys, it's just there are good moments, and there will be things I will praise about it. It's just overall, yeah. I know there was the one limited ink level where you have like the range blaster and you have to like get the ink wheels to paint the switches on the floor. And that was like the only interesting use of ink wheels the entire game. Oh my god. And I did like that use of them. So that was cool. I think I'm not even like, I'm not touching enemy ink, I'm just literally getting shot. Wait, that's not worth it. Okay, well, and now I am touching it. It was so sad seeing you have such hope and joy. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I don't know. I don't like my Return of the Mammalians playthrough because I think my commentary was just kind of bad. Like, I think I should have edited it down a lot more. It was just kind of a lot of me just like, oh, I sure am playing this level right now. But yeah, with the story stuff, I'm just kind of coping the whole time. Like, I'm like, oh wow, yeah, this is like fun, kinda. With the Grizz stuff, I'm like, I was like into it because of just like adrenaline, but then I thought about it and I'm like, actually, that kind of, I don't like that actually. Oh my god, I was looking at chat. This level is giving me more trouble than it normally does. I say that, I actually do struggle with this one a lot. A no complaining challenge run for Dark Souls 2. Yeah, you get any of the like Splatoon lore people on Return of the Aliens, I don't think we would make it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not blaming it on chat. I was looking at the chat. That is still my fault. Okay, dude, I don't need eggs. Just beat the level. Just beat. Just finish the level, man. Okay, right. You need ink to use the shield. Oh my god. Okay, let's calm down. Let's settle down, everyone. By settle down, I mean please explode and die. Okay, thank you. I literally have to mute my mic to do a no complaining stream. There we go. Yeah, let's just finish this line. I won't get the third and fourth back to back. We'll get the third at some point because I wanna do the Agent 3 customization. Yeah, well, we'll get into the alternate log stuff when we get there. This is a cool level too. It's pretty easy, but it's a, you know, fun idea. They let us know Octo hoppers hate puns. True. This is deep important lore. This level's funny, by the way, because they just spawn a bunch of guys at the end to like stress you out, but they'll literally never hit the orb. Like right now there's like zeppelins on like every side, but it just ends. And those don't start spawning until the timer starts. So those zeppelins will literally never ever reach the orb. They're just there to like overwhelm you at the end. Oh, chat log. Okay, it's been a minute. Session 10. Hey, sup, girl? Welcome back. So I went back to Encopolis Square to buy some juice, and like, there's a bunch of Octolings just hanging out. The Octarians are upon us. I'm so happy. It's all the Octolings who were reborn when they heard the Calamari incantation. No fan of the incantation is a foe of mine. I don't see species. Yeah. Anyway, this is amazing. I'm sure the Octolings will pick up the ins and outs of Inkling culture in no time, and hopefully add some of their own flavor too. Yes, I can't wait to hear more Octarian music bumping through the city. You think they'll want in on Turf War? Of course. Noise. Turf War! I knew it! The next great Turf War has begun! Nah, Cap, it ain't like that. Kids from our generation treat Turf War battles like a sport. You know, for fun? Is that so? And it sounds like some of them are already working for Grizzco. Dang, makes sense though. The enemy of my enemy and all that. Except we're not enemies. True that. You reading all this, 8? The sooner you get out of there, the sooner we can Turf War it up together. That's okay, this line's weird. Like this, most of this makes sense, whatever. But I feel like they dance around the Grizzco thing. They like pretend that this makes sense and it doesn't. We did not beat it already, yeah. But Pearl says the enemy of my enemy, implying that the Salmonids are the enemies, or no, implying that the Inklings are the enemy of their enemy because the Salmonids, but then Marina says we're not enemies and Pearl just says true. But like that just doesn't make sense. So I don't, it's still a little weird that Octolings partake in Salmon Run, I guess is what I'm saying, because they did have the trade agreement with the Salmonids and then they just kind of stopped caring. Also, yeah, Marina saying the Octarians are reborn is interesting. But yeah. Also, yeah, Cuttlefish not knowing about Ink Sports is a little weird because I'm pretty sure he definitely talks about them in Splatoon 1, but I can kind of excuse it because it's funny and it, you know, turf wars between Inklings and Octolings still wasn't a thing. You know, I don't know, it kind of works. But yeah, that is all of the non-post-game. There's one post-game session, or I guess it's not post-game, it's just when you get all 80 levels, so I guess we'll see that in a bit. Oh yeah, this one. This is a pretty cool limited ink level. Yeah, he definitely knows about Ink Sports. I think it's just the idea of Inklings and Octolings. I think it's just supposed to be like funny old man PTSD moment. I guess I don't know, maybe that's a bad way to put it, but you know, Inklings and Octolings fighting is the point. You should sink in the ink. Thank you. Okay. I forget what the best ways to go about this. Okay. Hilarious PTSD, yeah. I know you can, like, you don't have to break those crates. I think I can just do this now. I don't think I have to do that part. It's just riskier, because you can just do this to do that. And then this is a Brella that's supposed to trick you into shooting the Brella, but I know it's there, so I'm not gonna do that. And then you're gonna launch it, and then you're gonna go boom, boom, and die. And I'm gonna, oh, I just accidentally shot. There we go. Here we go, boom, boom. And then that's the one with the enemy. So we go boom, boom, boom. There we go. I've played these games before. Yes, I have. 5 big booms, true. Do. Oh, right. This is a boss. Forgot where this one was. Yeah, go Jet Squelcher. So this one is interesting. I would say this is my favorite refight. I think I mentioned it last stream, but just it paints a lot. It actually covers the entire floor in ink, and it's kind of fun just actually having to like deal with that, because most bosses can't really do that. But it is also just kind of enemy spam, so I don't know. Extra delicious. Yeah, I've not played this with any weapon other than Jet Sculpture in a very long time. I'm pretty sure I've, like, you know, 1000%ed, whatever you want to call it, doing every level with every weapon. I obviously did it at least once. I'm pretty sure I did it twice. I've done it at least twice. But for the most part, I do just stick with, like, the recommended weapon or just my favorite weapon, so. I have not watched Squid Game, no. You can kind of just ignore these enemies for the most part. I feel like sometimes that bomb screws you over, but normally doesn't. The walls make this annoying. Yeah, I've heard good things about Squid Game. I don't know. If one of my friends is into it and shows it to me, I'll probably end up watching it, but otherwise, I don't really watch shows on my own that much. Don't know if we'll get it this time. Oh god, we're definitely getting it this time now. I don't know if you can just like swim around the wall. I think you have to actually shoot it. Okay, just trying to get as much damage. Okay. At least I got rid of 2 of the walls, so hopefully we just get up there the right time. Okay, go to the right. Okay. It's delish, I guess. Yeah, I haven't read that dialogue in a long time. I know they make... Marie makes a bunch of bread puns in the original one, and Pearl, they call it like jam or whatever. Yeah, that's kind of how I am, Ferret. Like, I don't know. It's really hard for me to get invested into shows for some reason. 8 series now. That must give you a little thrill, right? 8's an important number. I wish I did 1/8 of your tenacity, young squire. Bless. I like him saying 8's an important number with how often the 8 motif appears in the game. And obviously 2, 8, you know, I don't know. It's a... Just every single Isopadre line I can talk about. Oh, hey, that's my favorite Isopadre quote. I forgot that's when he says it. Dreams are only for those who sleep. There's a waking world waiting for yours. That specific quote is like, that's the name of my Tumblr blog, by the way. I have a Tumblr. I never talk about it because I never use it. But yeah, dreams aren't only for those who sleep is the name of my Tumblr blog that I have posted like 2 videos on and done nothing else with. But yeah. You didn't know you could break the splash walls, so you thought it was impossible? That's funny. Deltarune? What? I'm not sure what about that was Deltarune, but maybe. Okay, let's do purple line and get the thing. Hasta la vista. Hasta la... It's the station. Oh, it's the Space Invaders one, right? Another trailer shot here. This one... The first phase is always fine, and then I feel like I always somehow screw up on the Tensor Missile part. It is funny how it's literally Space Invaders with the cover and everything, though. Cool. It's always just best to play that part safe. Well, because it's a Terminator reference, so they say terminate the enemies. Yeah, I don't know. It makes sense. I think it's clever. Is there a Stingray in one of these? Yep, I remember that. Okay. Rumpy. Oh my god. Okay. It's worried that was gonna run out. We got it. Yeah, you know, it's fun. Ding, 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 ding. We will go through and read mem kicks. I'm gonna have to remember which lines we didn't do because I don't want to repeat too many, but it's just, I mean, it's just the left side ones. Oh, I really like this one. This one's like pretty quick, but it's just another one. I just love the charger levels just make you feel so cool. Like, I love the way this one is structured. Boom. Boom. This is the 10 big booms level. Boom. 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 Boom? Okay. I wasn't sure if that was gonna work. Boom. Okay. So sorry to hear about Cuttlefish being dried up. He gets 10 big booms. But who caused the big boom? I hope the next game lets us know. True. Do, do, do. I mean, female Agent 8 has the E-Leader amiibo, so if that's anything to go off of. Oh, this one. Okay. This is one of the most, like, traditional feeling levels in Octo expansion. Like, it's still, you know, it's based around the ink furlers, but it's, you know, it feels almost like an Octo Canyon type level. I do really love that level title. I don't know, it's really hard to describe. The first time I read that level title, it like, as much as I'm, you know, the rest of Alterna didn't really turn out to be something I loved, that like, oh, there's a sea cucumber here. I don't think I ever noticed that one. Something about that level title, like, just made my brain, like, I don't know. I don't know what it did. It did something to me. In a good way. I swear I played this level already. Did I not? I mean, I know I literally did that speedrun. This level is in the speedrun, so maybe I'm just thinking back to that, but I feel like I just played this level. I'm not going to replay Side Order. I mentioned it on one of the other streams, but... Oh yeah, someone asked me like what my plans were. I mean, I think I'm just gonna, you know, next week we're gonna do Return of the Mammalians. I'm pretty much just planning to go in order. I don't see a reason why not to. So, yeah, but then Side Order... I think my, you know, I didn't really have like an updated playthrough of the rest of the campaigns, and I wanted to kind of go through really slowly and like talk about the lore and stuff, and it's like, I kind of just did that in my Side Order playthrough anyway. Like, obviously I was more like theorizing and predicting because I didn't know everything yet, but, you know, I've talked about stuff then in my sanitization video, the memcake video, like I've just kind of covered, and I'm also making a giant Side Order lore video right now. Or, you know, more of just a review of the whole story. So yeah, I don't really think it's worth doing a playthrough right now. Also, just the fact that it's, you know, a roguelite is like, we're not gonna get to all the levels anyway, so it doesn't really make sense. But yeah, this is thing number 3. Keep your wits about you. I've talked about the video a lot. It's just taken forever. My hope is to get it out before the 1-year anniversary of Side Order, which is in like a couple of weeks. It's been a lot. I don't know. I go so back and forth on like if I'm even happy with the video. Like there are parts that are really difficult to structure. I don't know why. But I'm trying to just kind of power through at this point and get it done. Yeah, we spent a lot of time in the Thang rooms before, but I'm, you know, at this point I'm kind of just trying to get through. Yeah, it is in a few weeks. Mad props, my dog. You have found the third Thang. There is just one more to find. The promised land awaits. Do not slang not found yourself. You heard it here first from Commander Tartar. Do not fuck yourself. Wonder why we haven't found Agent 3 yet. Maybe I should put up a missing agent poster? Good idea. Give me a second. How's this? Nailed it, right? Nope. That's it. I really love the way they do this, by the way. I mean, I've talked about it before, but yeah. Liking on what? I think I do this skin color. But yeah, I think it's cool that they limit you to the Splatoon 1 customization, and you know, just getting to actually make your character in this way, where you know, it kind of makes sense in universe. I like it. Not kill yourself. Kill is not slang. I guess could be like him telling you to not. Okay, well, well, yeah, I don't know. It could be a number of things. The audio is cutting out? Is it for anyone else? It looks fine on my end, I think. So I'm not sure. It's lagging for you too. Well, he wouldn't be using modern slang. The whole thing is that he uses 80s slang. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom, so I guess let me know if the audio fixes itself while I'm doing that. Refreshing seems to have fixed it. Okay, I dropped some frames, but not many. But yeah, I'll BRB for 1 second, and hopefully it'll be good. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. Hello, hello. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, yeah. I thought you said soon. No. Happy birthday, Ferret. Sorry. You think Inkfish? Okay, we're not going to talk about that. Hello, everybody. You should have some new dialogue, right? Okay, sorry. That makes 3 things. Can't wait to see what happens when we find them all. I'm losing my tan down here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. So, yeah, we'll just continue. Also, I did check out the audio. It sounded fine on my end, so I think we're good now. I don't know what was going on there, where you guys were saying it was cutting out, but it seems to be good now, so hopefully that will not continue to be a problem. Let's see. 12 more stages, then escape sequence. We can knock these out. Oh. I think the reason I'm getting deja vu is because while I was doing the speedrun, I was like talking to one of my other friends and just obsessing over stuff anyway, so God, this level looks so good. Like, this is one of those things where it's like, I think, like, as far as I'm aware, this is an entirely unique asset. They just made this whole weird thing just to make this level look cool, and they, like, totally didn't have to. Like, I just know if this was Splatoon 3, like, this whole structure would not be there. And obviously it's still just, like, you know, abstract floating platforms, but, like, it just looks so cool. It's just such a, and then like the space background. I love the way, also, like, I mean, even though that's like super video gamey, I love that those cables just go all the way up, like infinitely into the air. Like, it looks like it's like, you know, going up to like the ocean surface or something. This has just always been one of my favorite looking levels. Like, it's just this big imposing structure. I don't know. It's just very visually interesting. Like an evil concert stage? Yeah, kinda. Oh, I almost hit it. Failed. Did I? I think I hit 3 crates there. You can definitely, oh my god. Okay. Well, that happens sometimes. But yeah, as I was trying to say, you can hit some nice collaterals on this level to get a bunch of crates at once, if you know what you are doing. Shoot. Oh, ooh, ha. I just scared myself so badly. I really thought I hit a fail balloon, and then I almost jumped off the map again. Okay, let's not do that. There we go. There we go. Jeez. That was definitely a way to die in the level, yeah. One of my friends did that before in a different speedrun race that we did, the one that's an actual video on my channel, so. I have actually seen that happen before to someone else. What was that level? If you shoot any of the balloons, you instantly die. So you had to try and shoot the crates under the time limit before you shoot the fail, or not before, but, and make sure you don't hit any of the fail balloons. This is a fun one. I believe there's hidden dialogue here if you get a streak of, like 50 power eggs. I'm gonna see if I can get it. It's pretty hard to do. I think it's mostly later in the level. I don't, maybe there's another one? I'm gonna try and keep the streak up. I was focusing on the streak. We got to 46. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh shoot. Wait, no, hang on. I want to do it. I got so close there. I think there's two. I think there's two different instances of getting 50 power eggs. Or is it? It's not 100, is it? Is it throughout the entire level? Maybe you have to keep the streak up through the entire level. I'm actually not 100% sure. I don't quite remember. It's something like that. I'm gonna try and get it though. Okay. Try that again. No! Why did I lose my streak? Oh my god. The only time rail grinding appeared in PvP was the Splatoon map for Splatoon 2. Okay, hang on. It's hard to talk about that while playing this level, but I don't think ride rails work very well for PvP. I think ink rails are definitely the better option in most cases. So I think it's a good shoot. This is harder than I remember, but I really want to try and get it. But yeah, it was only ever used in the shifty station, which I think is for the best. Because ride rails are actually pretty slow when you put them into like a PvP setting. Like you don't actually move that fast on them, and you're locked into a very linear, predictable path. So it'd just be extremely easy to shoot people off of them, which it was in that shifty station. Oh my god, I really did not remember this being this hard. Because I'm pretty confident I got it before. I got footage of it, because I used it in a video. Yeah, the vibes are still great, even if my skills are not. Okay, good, doing good. Dude! How did I even do that? Okay. I don't even know if it's... I think it is a thing here. Because the fact that I can get my streak this high means there's almost definitely some kind of reward for it. Hello, Dark Galaxy. Welcome. Okay. No. What even happened there? Okay. It's not so bad if I die right away. Or if I mess it up right away, because I can just jump off the map to restart, but when I hit a checkpoint, then I have to, you know, restart from station platform, which kind of sucks. Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go. I got the dialogue. You got 50 power eggs in a row. Okay, and then I think... Okay, I'm happy because I got the dialogue. I did it there. I'm pretty sure if you do it again, if you keep it up, you get like a bonus power egg packs that spawn around here. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. But okay, I got the one, so I'm content with that. It's funny how many people call them onion rings. I guess onion rings and calamari rings look pretty similar, but yeah. I mean, it makes me hungry for calamari, honestly. Alright. Bum ba dum bum bum. Bum ba dum bum bum. What level is this? Oh, this level's awesome. The YouTuber level. We love the YouTuber level. I mean, they're called squid rings, so they're almost definitely, yeah, Marie calls them morbidly delicious, so... Boop. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Boop. But yeah, this is, I'm sure. Well, I don't know. Oh yeah, I like the weird slime effect. So I think I mentioned this during the Octo Canyon stream, but like this is a level that like fully, you know, because Octo expansion levels are not forced to, you know, be done with all 9 different weapons, they can actually like push, you know, they can push weapons to their limits and have cool things like this that really get the most out of like certain weapon gimmicks. And I feel like to this day, this is the best example of one of those. Like, this is more designed around the GooTuber and the Bamboozler than like any other levels designed around any other weapon. And it is very satisfying. Taking a break from 18 hours Splatfest grind to watch the single player guy. I appreciate you finding time in your busy schedule. Oh, you're doing the Germa. I didn't see your message after the Germa clip. I was trying to decipher what onion ring meant. I couldn't. I wasn't quite sure what I was reading. Yeah, the song doesn't match the vibe perfectly there, but works well enough, I guess. Oh, that was the Zinc mem cake. I like that one. I like the poem for that one. Oh, yes. I love inkjet levels. Only going for 2 hours. Okay, good. It should be around a 3 to 4 hour stream by the end of it, which is about what I like to do. And the Game Boy on this one is cool. Oh, this was one of the levels they showed off. I remember I was like trying my best to like not look at any of the gameplay they were posting before the game came out, and I watched a like 30-second clip of this level because I couldn't resist. Are those Q-tips? So I feel like clearing the dust out of cartridges? I'm not sure why those are there. Oh, okay. I think this is the level where like half of the player base learned that you can boost multiple times in the air with inkjet. Like every playthrough I've watched has been that person not realizing they can do that. Trying to get all the eggs here. Yeah, 7 years ago is insane to me. I hope they do something for the 8th anniversary where it's like 8 years since Octo expansion, because that's, you know, funny 8 number, but we'll see. But yeah, 7 years ago is completely nuts. I don't understand how it's been that long. Oh, no, hang on, I want that. Okay. Boom. I don't know what they would do. It just feels like with all the, you know, 2018 was the year of the Octoling and 8 appearing like 10 bajillion times. Feels like they should do something. I think Zipcaster's cool. I honestly think I like the inkjet levels more, personally. I think they have more interesting design, but Zipcaster's very fun. You're only one series off from a complete collection of mem cakes. Yesterday's so close I can almost taste it. Bring us back those last few slices. That's a good line too. Yesterday's so close I can almost taste it. Well, don't that beat all? No thanks seems enough for this, but thank you I must. There's none aboard this train who can say what the future might hold, but these slices of the past you found give us all hope for tomorrow. Yo, it's the isopod. Alright, so we should read memcakes. We should read memcakes in the final chat log before getting the 4th thing, because we can back out, but it would be easier to just continue the cutscene from there. And then when do I want to talk about all this stuff? I have a bunch of Tartar concepts to show, and I'm not sure exactly when I want to show them. Maybe like when we're in the spinal phase would be a good point. Actually, there's some stuff before that, because it's about like the phases, but we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. Yeah, a little weird that he's just giving you Cuttlefish's clothes. I always thought it was so weird that they used the tower for this level. Like, it could have just been any floating platform, you know, thing, but they specifically used the tower. Oh, this is our best look at the parody N64 games. Like, there's the parody Zelda one. I'm not sure what the one with the squid is. I don't know if that's just like a unique Splatoon N64 game, or if that's supposed to also be a parody of something. But this one is very clearly Zelda. You see the squid Triforce, which is fun. This is an interesting level. It was never like one of my favorites, but it felt kind of memorable. It's definitely not baller. No, no, no. When did they start development on Octo expansion? I don't think we know exactly. But I mean, Splatoon 2, it's incredible to me that they made Octo expansion in the time that they did, because you figure they probably finished Octo Canyon in 2017, which means they probably started Octo expansion in 2017. And I don't know how they made it this good in like 1 year. I really have no idea. I know they had talked about like, I think they had ideas for it for a long time, because I think they had mentioned in an interview like, I don't actually have to kill this guy. I think they had mentioned in an interview that they had the idea to do like different kinds of challenges as far back as Octo. Oh right, there's not a secret here. I always thought it was weird that you could get up here and there was not a secret here. To the point that I think I tricked my brain into thinking there was a secret up here. Okay. But yeah. Splatoon 2 itself seemed pretty rushed, so I think it's amazing that Octo expansion turned out as good as it did. But from interviews, it sounds like they had the idea to do kind of like clear condition type challenges as far back as like the development of Octo Canyon and maybe even Valley, but they just decided to not go with it for the base campaign. So I think part of it is just they had some ideas ready for it ahead of time. But it's still incredible that, like, you know, just visually and musically and everything else, it turned out as good as it did. Because, again, Side Order took, like, basically twice as long to come out. And has... I always hesitate to say it has less content, but it feels like it has less content, for sure, than Octo Expansion. It's still, you know, a pretty hefty DLC, and I think it's worth the price and everything, but for how long it took to come out, you know, I was kind of hoping there would be a little bit more. Whereas this just absolutely blew everyone away. I feel like I don't think anyone expected Octo Expansion to be as fleshed out and as good as it was. This is not one of my favorites. This is like the level I always think of when I think of like the not so great Octo Expansion levels. It has giant squeegees, which, you know, anyone who watched my Octo Canyon stream will remember. I kind of hate these things. And it's just like a aesthetically not great. It's just kind of like these weird cramped areas. I don't know. There's something about it. I don't love this one. Side Order definitely had the burn of expectations. Yeah, I mean, living up. I mean, that first trailer, I really did think, you know. Again, I always have to say, like, I'm a Side Order story defender, but that first trailer just set expectations so much higher than it should have. Like, it just wasn't really what the end product ended up feeling like at all. Okay, I'm gonna not focus on collectibles at all and just try and get through this one. Wait, what? Oh, I have to kill them. My bad. Okay, I guess I kind of have to do this. I don't really know what the point of the gates are on this to stop them. Yeah, false advertising is maybe a bit of a stretch, but yeah, it was... It's a little rough, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, it was concept art. I mean, like, okay, so I think definitely the use of concept art in a trailer, I think, was questionable, but it was concept art. I'll say for me personally, like, you know, I didn't really expect the nuclear waste warning thing to, like, you know, I didn't think that'd be, like, plot relevant. Like, I was hoping it would at least tie into, like, some of the visuals, which it really didn't at all. But, you know, I don't know. I think we don't know what they were going to do, even with that concept art, or like, what the point of it was, but, yeah. I don't know. I can't really blame people for getting their hopes up, because I did too, and, you know, that was the trailer. That was all we knew about it for months. It was like 7 months, I think, all we had was that trailer with literally no gameplay and just the concept art. It was just too early. They shouldn't have shown anything. Yeah, they had the plaza done and they wanted people to buy the bundle. I don't know. Hello, Gooberling. We are lamenting the the way the first Side Order trailer skewed expectations about the story. Oh my god. This part always sucked. This part never works how it's supposed to. I hate this part. I don't know. I've never gotten this dash track to actually line up like perfectly how I want it. Just go straight. What are you doing? I hate giant squeegees, dude. Go straight. Point forward. Point. Okay, I hate. Why? Why does it do that? I thought it was gonna work. Okay. Just at least these ones. Whatever. Get me out of here. I don't like that level. I don't like that level. Yeah, I agree, Ferret. I mean, I like Side Order for what it is. It was fun. I'm glad it happened. I think there are things to take away from the story that are interesting, and the gameplay was something new. But I don't like it. I don't like Splatoon roguelite. I don't want to see it again. I much prefer just the curated levels. If you throw a bomb, I thought I tried throwing a bomb at some point and it didn't really seem different. I always really liked the way this level looked. Like, because I think this is the dome skybox they use on the multiplayer map stages, but like just having it just be like a dome full of water. Well, I actually never noticed that it's like anchored like that. That's kind of cool. Again, this level is so, like, okay, this is another one where I would compare it to Alterna, where it's like, yes, the structure of the level is literally just a square, but then you have like, look at all that underneath it and like that stuff, and then you have like the, you know, the vinyls floating around and the cartridges and the dome and the everything else, and it's like, man. Anyway, this level's just mashing. I'm not sure when they just, like, what makes them decide to use the, Kamabo crates versus just the normal wooden crates. The Marina thing drove me insane. I feel like Marina is actually like the low point of brain cells in the Splatoon community. Like, that was worse than Glen Fiddler. Why did people think it was Marina? It was literally 8. It like we knew it was 8. I don't know why people thought it was Marina. That was so confusing. That was the weirdest thing to me. Yeah, I like, honestly, I have not played another roguelite or roguelike, so, but I don't think I just don't think there's enough variety. There just needed to be more floors, honestly, and like more objectives, more bosses, everything, like. And obviously it's, it's easy to be a consumer and be like, oh, I wanted more content, but like it literally, for the game to work as intended, I just think there had to have been more of it so that it didn't feel so repetitive. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, what I would have liked too is like, I don't know. Like, again, I would rather a Splatoon game not be a roguelite, but if it's gonna be a roguelite, I would rather there be like procedurally generated platforming. Like, almost like I mean, it wouldn't really be like Spelunky, but that is, you know, a 2D side-scroller with procedurally generated levels. Like, if there was like difficult Splatoon platforming that was like, you know, even if it was just like side order floors, I would prefer that over just combat every single time. So, yeah. Yeah, I just, like it had this hairstyle. Sorry, I'm going back to the side order trailer now. It literally had 8's hairstyle. Like, and it wasn't the right skin tone for Marina. Like, I just have no idea why people thought it was Marina. That was so weird. Like, I feel like it was, like, non-Splatoon fans saying that. I'm like, oh, okay, well, they just don't know. But then, like, Splatoon fans agreed. I'm like, huh? Like, no? Anyway, this all was really cool. Obviously, we did the other, like, rotating one on the last stream, but these ones are just... I just had a lot of fun with them. Octoling equals Marina, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I did not do this the optimal way. Okay, saved it. We're good. We're good. Can I grab this before it flips? Thank you. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're not as good. Okay, wow. This is... This feels so much more chaotic than other times I've done this, I feel like. Jeez. I mean, we got Marina lore. All of Side Order is Marina lore, I feel like. So, I mean, I guess people were, yeah, at the time, but, like, I don't know. It doesn't have to be playable Marina to be Marina lore. Playable idols is just not really an appealing thing to me anyway, so I don't know. I guess I was not on the same type of cope as those people. Where we go? Oh, we're going that way. 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 Okay, my bad. Shiver and 8 are both Marina now, yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Space Boy, that would have been really cool. Or just more, yeah, more objectives. Like something like that, but just you get more level objectives. DJ Octavio is actually Marina, yeah. Crazy. Oh, it's this one, the bingo one. This one's funny because if you fail, you can just shoot the ball back out. Oh, I thought I had to drop. I'm stupid. I was like waiting for it to come down. Probably not hitting a diagonal, so I'm gonna get that out of there. Nope. One higher. Come on. Okay. Oh, I thought that was gonna work. Shoot. Can you stop going in there? If you get all 4 in and if you fail, then you die. So it's kind of safer to do what I was doing there, but whatever, we got it. Yeah, you can just shoot the balls out, it's funny. I mean, I had fun with side order all the way through. I mean, like, it definitely got repetitive, and I got tired of it, but, like, I completed the whole chip collection, and I enjoyed it. So it's like, it worked for a time. It's just not an infinitely replayable thing, which is, you know, it's okay. Like, I don't know. I don't think side order was, like, a horrible failure. I just, you know, it wasn't really... It wasn't my favorite. And it feels like it just was so much more short-lived as a whole experience. Oh yeah, the Game & Watch. They actually made Splatoon little Game & Watch animations, which is cool. Oh, it's like an ink rail. I feel like I never actually... It's like a jellyfish riding an ink rail to get a zapfish? Is that what's happening? That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I just did it to be a completionist. I definitely was not doing it for the the chip dialogue is the most like nothing burger, you know, stuff. Come on. The deepest lore we got from the chip collection dialogue was Pearl runs out of ink really fast, and Narina makes fun of her for it. You enjoyed shooting at the ground to complete Splatoon 3's 100%? Well, that's a take I have not heard before. Oh my god. This is kind of a cool use of flutters, which we haven't really seen since Splatoon 1. Yep, there we go. This is a cool level. I like this. And then, wow, Octo stomped the X appearance. Oh yeah, this part's awesome. You actually need to do that then to get these eggs, right? Yep, there we go. I refuse to use any more than a single life until I beat the final boss at least one time. And then after that I only ever used like 2 to 3. I've never played with like all like 5 or... Oh, you can get like a crazy amount by the end. But yeah, also, yeah, for risky rewards. Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. Sorry if that made a sound. But yeah, definitely like to keep them lower. Oh, I love this one. Oh yeah. Infurler kill. Oh my god. Oh, I love this this angle. I used some shot like this in my video essay, I remember. This is a really pretty level. I love all the levels with these little floating guys. They just look so cool. big fan of this one. Yeah, it's 6 lives. Yeah, 5 would have been fine. I don't know. Sorry, I just, every time I hear this song, I kind of vibe out a little bit. I really like how this level's built around the mini splatling too. And the ink rollers. Yeah, I love the background houses are so cool. Is that almost looks like, I don't think it is Callie, but it almost looks like Callie on that can. It's interesting. Very, very idle looking character. Onward is not the worst Dead Fish song, what do you mean? I mean, as much as I love Octo expansion music, there's definitely some level themes that are just like a kind of boring, repetitive loop, but I would say Onward is definitely better. Oh my god, I dropped my phone. Sorry, my someone texted me something, trying to figure out plans for tonight. 1 second. Spectrum Obligato, I don't, or Obligato? Oh, I forget, I like looked up how to pronounce it. I feel like I'm always saying it wrong. Onward, well, the one part sounds like a fart. It's like 30 seconds in or something sounds like a fart, but most of the song doesn't. I always really liked this part. I always thought the interaction here was cool. I like that the ball like keeps the ink roller unwound. My problem with Spectrum, actually, I don't like it in context. Well, kind of, okay, I don't know. I don't love it for a few reasons. My main thing is that it's just like, it's supposed to be like this big climatic version of Ebb and Flow, but we already got that in Octo Expansion, and it hit harder because that was Pearl and Marina's like game, and it was like their first story, and it like made more sense there. I just feel like in Side Order, I don't like that it's just an Ebb and Flow remix. I don't like, I just don't like the way, like, it just doesn't really fit in with Side Order. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, did I just screw myself over? I've never managed to do this before. Oh no, okay. They have a rail here in case you're a complete dumbass and do that somehow. Good. I've like never had to use one of these like backwards rails before in my life, I swear. Okay. Oops. But yeah, Spectrum, it's just like, my problem is that it sounds like a YouTuber intro. It sounds like a cheesy, like, gaming YouTuber intro. And it just doesn't, like, I don't feel like it fits with the vibe of Side Order. Like, I don't know. It doesn't, it just sounds so different from all the rest of the music in the game. Yeah, like, it's not like a Calamari Incantation thing. Like, I don't want every single off-the-hook story to have to use that. But yeah, no, like, I swear, I just picture like a Minecraft, like popular MMOs type intro. It's like do 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 do. Like that's all I can hear. That's all I can think of when I hear that song. I don't know. I like Short Order better. Yes, honestly. Oh, this is a cool level. I like that you have nozzle nose for this, because it, like, it rotates the ink switches, like, just enough. Yeah, and it's like, I don't know, like, it doesn't... I don't hate the song because of that. I mostly just think that's funny, but I don't even hate the song. Like, it's fine. It's just not, it's not what I wanted the end of Side Order to sound like, I guess, is my main thing, but I still like it for what it is. Yeah, I mean, for me, like, having like a Nasty Majesty motif in there, I feel like would have almost been more interesting than just ebb and flow. This level is very clever though, the way you have to manipulate the Octo missiles to shoot the switches. I think is very cool. I'm not actually sure. Oh, you'd have to like ink that. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with those eggs, but that's cool. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. So, I mean, I don't know. Again, I kind of actually did mention this in the big video I'm working on that will be done eventually, I promise, maybe. But I don't know. I feel like so many Side Order songs just kind of draw from existing Splatoon 2 songs. Like, yeah, it's like the Splatoon 2 DLC. Like, I get it. Or, you know, like the Splatoon... It's all the Splatoon 2 stuff in Splatoon 3. That's like what Side Order is. But I just feel like... I screwed this up somehow. I don't really like that every single, like, cutscene song and stuff just uses, like, oh, Acid Hues, oh, Muck Warfare, oh, you know, like, all these other songs. I've never gotten stumped here before. I'm sorry, what am I doing wrong? Oh, you just... Sorry, for some reason, I've played this level like 10 million times, and I feel like I don't remember ever having to do that. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I don't like how much of it... And you know... Octo Expansion opens with a remix of Cuddlefish's theme, but then you immediately get like a new music, and I don't know, like Side Order still has a lot of its own songs. Like I don't want to act like it all is just like remixed Splatoon 2 stuff, but it's a little too much of it is. I wish the cutscene music was more unique when Pearl and Marina show up, because even though it's like oh, it's like their, you know, it's their motifs, it makes sense, but I don't know, something about it, I think Side Order in general relies a little too heavily on Octo Expansion, and the music is just another case of that happening. I mean, if you can't count the Damp Sock songs, they got 2 songs there. Oh, okay, well that's all 80 levels. I don't know. It's something I could like go back and forth on. I don't like hate Side Order because of it. I don't think it's bad. It's just a thing where like, if anything, like I wish those themes were present, but there was just a more unique music on top of it, I guess. Well, I think they can get rid of Calamari Incantation. I don't know. I think 3-Mix was a good place to stop using it personally, but I don't know. Oh yeah, there's a new child, but I'm not sure who it's from. I'll make sure you can view it whenever you want in case you're curious. So yeah, we're not doing the finale quite yet because we got a bunch of stuff to read, but well now, a full unbroken set of mem cakes. You're living the dream. Suppose the flip side is I won't see much of you anymore. Shame that. It is a shame, Isopadre. I wish you would return in a place I could actually talk to you. All right, Conductor Cap. Keep those dreams close, you hear? Never stray from them. They're your future. I'm proud of you, young squire. I love you, Isopadre. Yeah, I don't know. I've said my thoughts about 3-Mix. Oh, I should not have matched through that dialogue. I believe he said, you're the only test subject who has ever completed all of the tests. I believe this calls for a moment of celebration or something. I'm afraid this is all I'm able to offer. Please accept these $30,000. Yeah, my bad. I shouldn't have mashed through that, but yes, 8 is the only one to have ever cleared all 80 tests. I guess that is our interesting lore drop there. Let's do the mem cakes first. So okay, what is it? A, B, D. Let me really quickly look at A, B, D. Because we read a bunch of these on the last stream if you missed it, so I don't want to go over the ones we already did again. G, H, I. Okay. So yeah, the first one, Inkling Squid. At last we meet, my so-called foe, but is our fate to spray this hate? Perhaps we'll learn in the depths below. I like that one too. Or I don't know why I said two. I like all of them, but yes, I like that this is the first one. I like that it, you know, hate's thoughts on Inklings is interesting. With tresses pink and eyes a blank, a smile so faint it hides your faint. Is that... yeah, I guess that makes sense. You slip on past, outfoxed, outflanked. Yeah, so-called foe is good. I don't know. I really like this one. Shoot, oh my... I keep always... Let's use the D-pad. Let's use the D-pad so I stop doing that. It's interesting, the Splatoon 2 Inkling comes before the Splatoon 1 Inkling, I guess. I don't know. You paint the turf with graceful strokes. With watchful eye, I breathe a sigh. From sniper's perch, I go for broke. The rolling column splatters all. A stray shot shakes the trees awake. The summer turns, here comes the fall. No, you can't do Inner Agent 3 till after you beat the game, I believe. But we will do it. You gaze seaward with azure hope. Between each blink, you calmly think, as when you use a splatterscope. Octarian. I really, really love this one, actually. This is the one I always think about. The world I knew seems like a trap. I'm drawn now to the strange and new. When my old friends think me a sap. They're like, I'm drawn now to the strange and new is like... That's a... I don't know. One of the ones that makes my brain go. Also, yeah, that was a detail they pointed out in the interview. The Inklings all look like angry / evil because they're Inklings from an Octoling perspective, which is a neat detail. Too fat and heavy locks hang low. They frame your face above a base of stumpy leg and pigeon toe. Sorry, I keep accidentally pressing up and down. Gotta stop doing that. I really love this one too, actually. Oh my god. A hilltop picnic, friends and fruit. Your whirling blades provide a shade. I raise a hand in mock salute. Destroy your troubles, bombs away. A tempting thought, bring all to naught. No wonder your friends tend to stray. That's another weirdly dark one. A tempting thought, bring all to naught. Like, I know they throw bombs, but like, it's tempting to I don't know. It's like, I don't want to like read too into them and be like, Nintendo game dark, but some of them are just like, they're just so interesting to me. It's just so interesting. I don't know. I really like them. You face away, thinking me blind. Like I don't know what you won't show. Your love is still clear from behind. All the Octarian ones are either cute or like dark. This is another weirdly dark one. So principled you might explode, but when you burst, who's really cursed? Your loved ones have that bear to load. Or your loved ones have to bear that load. Well, they mentioned that like Sea Cucumber is like the only one who's not a poet. Because Isopadre is kind of, you know, poetic in the way he speaks. Cuttlefish raps, Pearl raps, 8 writes poems. I guess Marina... I don't know what Marina does. Marina writes manga, I guess. It seems to you a sly attack, but for your pains you make no gains. You only get shot in the back. How loftily you float on high, suspended there in starry air, as you drip purple passing by. I mean, it's... I don't know. It says explode. They do literally explode. It might not literally mean die, but I don't know. I kind of feel like it... maybe. But it doesn't... So principled, you might explode. If you're exploding emotionally, wouldn't you not be principled? Wouldn't that be bad principles? Like, right? Like, I don't know. I guess there's ways to read that. This one is so interesting, and we still don't really understand what it means, but yeah. How desolate this star-marked limb. Is what awaits me this same fate? I must not dwell. It's much too grim. I forget if I've checked the Japanese version of this one. But like, what do they mean? is what awaits me this same fate, because this is a clone of Octavio's tentacle, so I don't really know what that means. Isn't CQ a species and not one guy? What if there's one of them out there that's a genius lyrically? That's true. That's true. There could be one. I always read the Octopod one as literally just like, yes, they are willing to go out and explode in battle and die. So, yeah. Maybe just being scarred. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just talking about the scar. I don't know, but again, it's just interesting that 8 would think about that and kind of like, you know, kind of freak them out. Of course, the Octoling one. Though parted by the ocean deep, my oldest friend, we meet again. I touch your face, you rouse from sleep. We still don't like really have closure on this. I mean, like 8, you know, obviously I guess would have had Octoling friends underground. We don't know if they ever met up with them again. But yeah, okay, we did salmonid ones last time. I always really like this one too. Finality is not what it seems. When your end comes, rise up and run. Don't let defeat dissolve your dreams. I know Rassicus brought that up in the water video. Just talking about death, I guess, but yeah. Lesbians, yeah, maybe. Ace the type to kiss their homies goodnight, true. Strong doomed Yuri, yeah, for sure. I topple from the tower ledge and choke back tears to see the gears eliminate our hard-won edge. We're torn apart so many times. I must be bold and keep my hold to make their team pay for their crimes. Every time, oh yeah, I saw that video too. Actually, I think I watched it. People have made videos like that a few times. It's always kind of funny. Why are Splatoon fans so gay? When 4 are 1, they make a team, but 1 from 10? Come again? It's like some kind of fever dream. This one's funny because it obviously doesn't take 10 anymore in Splatoon 3, so that's aged kind of weirdly. I always like I don't know, obviously this one doesn't really mean anything, but I always liked the way it's written. Yeah, there's a good chance the friend 8 is talking about got sanitized, but I mean then they maybe got saved by the members, so who knows. You teach the virtues of the still, and yet I spurned the lesson learned. My problem is I have no chill. I don't really know what that means, but oh, this is an interesting one too. Another squid? I'm gonna hurl. It's just litter. Please consider how we Octolings see the world. I don't know. It's just interesting that we get this kind of perspective of like, yeah, Octolings do see the world differently. They don't want everything to just be squid shaped. Like, it's obvious, but it's like, it's cool that Octo Expansion actually acknowledges that. Oblivious, adrift and round, you hold inside a tempting prize. Who doesn't love that popping sound? To plant a tree's its own reward. After you're gone, it will grow on. In memory, initials scarred. Yeah, we gotta do E. Sorry, I don't know why I opened Discord, but I have a Discord ping and it's bothering me. Yeah, and like, yeah, the immigration story aspect of it is neat. Sorry, Sorry, okay, here we are. The polished nozzle gleams and shines. Unblemished gun reflects the sun. A good day's match, victory's mine. So yeah, I do like the idea of 8, like, because some of this is like not necessarily stuff they've done, it's like they dream about fighting in battles. So some of this I feel like is just like them kind of like daydreaming about, you know, doing ink battles on the surface. One of my friends is named Marina, and they have a crush on someone named Pearl. Splatoon is actually, that's crazy. I feel like Pearl is not a very common like real life name. That's really funny though. Yeah, it's from the magazine that's on the train. I mean, obviously they still have some of these weapons. Like the Octoling rivals still use rollers, so like they could have used these weapons before, but they always talk about using them kind of more in like a, you know, fun ways. I shake the squeegee to and fro. As I do laps, my color saps. A fair trade for a mighty blow. Closer to pyramids than spheres. Let fly the bombs. A sigh, then calm. A pillow stained with ink or tears. No, so I feel like someone brought this up on a stream before. I feel like the implication in universe is that 8 would have just, like, seen the magazine like in, you know, their life before the events of Octo expansion, and it's just on the train as like a way to land, a way to you know, quote unquote imagine Inkopolis and go back up. But I mean, especially with the context of side order, we're assuming that 8 had these memories of the domes and they had these dreams about their life on the surface, or their, you know, their future life on the surface, and then they got sanitized and both their memories and their dreams got removed and turned into memcakes. So they would have had to read the magazine before being on the Deepsea Metro. So I think it's just there to like imply that they had read it before and to let us go back to Inkopolis, but it's not like it was only on the train. Weird that Oct doesn't... Well, Oct was sanitized at the time Brellas got invented. I think Oct doesn't really remember anything from the time of being sanitized until Side Order. So, that makes sense. I don't know if it'd be like the trade. Like, I kind of, yeah, I like the idea that someone else... What, I stole this PFP, that person, sticker pack said, of it like, you know, being like trash from the Inkling world that kind of fell into the Octoling world. It'd be funny if we could, I mean, yeah, like obviously 8 can't leave, but yeah, it'd be funny if you were just locked in. But yeah, anyway. Not everyone can be a scourge. Intense combat, I toss this splat, a monument to my last surge. Though it flies errant or amiss, should its sly arc hit near the mark, your fate is sealed with its kiss. Sweet, there's like a weird like face on it there. I think that's looks a little different than the normal ones. No, you don't have to apologize. I just didn't I didn't know how to refer to you. Octarian contraband? That's a cool way to think of it too, maybe. Because I mean, we know there was you know, the Inklings, there was pirated Turquoise October tracks or albums in Inkopolis, so I bet that goes the other way too. I bet there's a bunch of Inkling media that makes its way into the Octarian world. Squid Surge foreshadowing, yeah. No stealth or guile, not for you. I think that's how you say that word. You pave the way as plain as day, foreshadowing imminent spew. Oh, there's your foreshadowing. That's certainly a line. Foreshadowing imminent spew. That is not a sentence you're gonna see in most video games. That's Splatoon only. It's friendly face, it's easy stride. That's all a front. Let me be blunt. It leaves you with nowhere to hide. Yeah, it was, well, I think it was 2 separate instances. I think Octavio like hijacked Inkling airwaves and tried playing his music, and the Inklings were just like, oh, cool music, and they like didn't care. But then there was also mention of like Turquoise October music being like, you know, Inklings finding like other ways to get it into the city. Word you learned because of Arcane League of Legends, yeah. The sickly sweet aroma spreads. Its stagnant arms bring only harm, along with sluggish looming dread. Do we have... No, we did this one before. Yeah. We did F. G. Inklings are so dumb, they're literally me. True. Our sweat dripping from every pore. The harsh, hot sun won't stop this run. We grit our teeth and ask for more. Oh, it's the Zeko one. For some reason, I thought this was the Zinc one. I really, this is like one of my favorite Memcakes poems. I don't know why. I hate the sea, but love the breeze. The sandy shore I will endure, just for that brisk Zephyrus tease. Yeah, so it's confusing. Sticker pack. I'm just gonna call you that. I made a whole video about it called "The Mystery of the Memcakes and Agent 8's Memory." It's kind of weird. Like, it doesn't... It feels... It's almost like a bit of a retcon. I don't know. We had no reason to think that 8 was sanitized just based on Octo expansion, but then side order heavily implies that they were sanitized, and that Memcakes are made from sanitization. So it would make sense, like, why these Memcakes exist. But it's very unclear when it happened, or, like, how they can only be partially sanitized, because like they got their memories removed but they weren't controlled, and we like don't exactly know how that works. I made a whole big sanitization video. I made a specific like Agent 8 video, so I've tried talking about it, I've tried figuring it out, but it's a little confusing. So yeah. Scallop a brand atop your crown will turn some heads, but really shreds when it is simply turned around. Squids often wear this as they strike with balm and brush. It's quite a rush. Wish I could know what that was like. So that's like the most explicit, like just, you know, 8 dreaming about, you know, being able to do stuff with the Inklings. Yeah, I like the idea that it was sanitized. I like the connection to Memcakes, because we had no explanation for how Memcakes were like made. Like they just said memories, Memcakes are memories compressed into physical form, but we had like no idea why 8 had Memcakes. It's honestly something I never like thought about. Like it seems weird to say, but like I never like considered like where the Memcakes actually came from until Side Order brought it up. But I like that we have an explanation for it. It just like also got more confusing at the same time. So yeah. I mean, there's literally a Bomb Rush Blush one for the Cali Memcake, but yes. Your tood is righteous, as you say. Do they say that? Is your science as defiant? Prove that your battle rhymes can slay. I see you standing in the rain, within a storm, forever warm, powerful as a hurricane. Put down the phone, go shelve your book. Get ready, champ, it's time to camp. We share a drink right from the brook. There's another instance of Inklings drinking water, or Inkfish drinking water. Also, yeah, the eating thing is confusing, because it's... when you beat a level, the animation kind of looks like Agent 8 eats it, but then you show them to Isopadre. So I guess you don't eat them? It's a little confusing. But I guess you don't, because then 8 also ends up showing them to Marina then in Side Order, or, you know, before Side Order, so I don't think you have to eat them. Touch grass, 8 says, yeah. Sounds like I am Big Man. I mean, it's an anagram of his name, but I guess it also kind of sounds like that. You smell it? You just the memory particles go into your olfactory cavity. I don't know. Constructed of glass and concrete, the city stays in dull drab grays till we splash color on its streets. Did we not do H already? I swear okay, I feel like I read this one already, but I'm not sure. Mistakes of youth teach us a lot. We skate too fast or have a blast and learn quickly not to get caught. I know this is like a Japan thing. This is like the junior... Is this like a student like driver thing? This is like you put the sticker on... I don't know if it's just for driving. I think it's like a... But it's like a thing in Japan. It's like a sign of like being like a beginner or like a starter at something is like the yellow and green icon. Yeah, Japanese symbol for beginners. So yeah, that's, I don't know. That was something I did not know initially, and I learned at some point, so just thought I'd point it out. Slow your roll, mole. When going through here, play it cool, or get a clue and don't go through. I won't bend on this, them's the rules. So we saw those, these are like the construction, you know, construction sign guys. All the way back in the Splatoon 2 tutorial, there were some of these guys at that construction site. I ship it logo. I ship it is a very actually good name for a, that's like a very good Splatoon name for a shipping company. I'm actually a big fan of that. I pack my feelings in a box, a parcel stuffed with hope and love, and trimmed with stamps unorthodox. I never this was always a weird one. I've seen this, but I'm not aware just what the splat I'm looking at. Is it a frog or a brown bear? Well, it's not a brown bear because it's white, so I don't know. How I admire Little Max, the highest rank to be so swank that my rivals have heart attacks. A poem about breaking rules right after remembering rules? True. Right, yeah, so we have I. The tides go out and take the light. How will I greet you when we meet? It keeps me up on ink-stained nights. Your song inspired a blush of love. It gave my heart a fresh new start. Now I ascend to shores above. Uh-oh. Hopefully my PC doesn't crash. Sorry, I know, okay. I got a pop-up and I was worried for a second. We're good. Oh, no. Stop opening settings. I don't care that you can install updates. Okay. But yeah, I like the Callie Marie ones a lot, because it's like, you know, 8 was inspired by the Calamari incantation, so it makes sense that they would actually be thinking about meeting Callie and Marie. Oh, it is interesting that it is brainwashed Callie. I don't think we're supposed to think too hard about that, because yeah, that doesn't quite make sense. Because that's happening at the same time right now. Octavio also uses splat, like, in place of a curse word, so I feel like it... I don't know. I mean, the Octarians are just said to like Callie because Octavio kidnapped Callie. Like, I think they would probably also like Marie. Oh yeah, okay, the Octavio one is really interesting. I leave without ceremony. Don't be too sore, I wanted more. My sincerest apology. So like, I like, yeah, I mean, I've definitely talked about this one before, but the fact that they, you know, they and 8 respect Octavio. They feel bad about deserting the army, but they just, you know, they not bad enough to not leave, basically. Like, they, you know, they still wanted to go and find their own way in a new life. When I get my hands on these fish, I might exchange them on the range, except that they look so delish. That's also a weird one, because like it implies, I don't think that Sardinium is actually edible, but I don't know. A mystery rolled up and bound. Oh, what's the use? It's too obtuse. I'll dump it in the lost and found. I always actually really like this too, the fact that 8 doesn't bother with the sunken scrolls when all the other agents collect them. Just a nice little, you know, additional thing to contrast. That is metal, 8. Yeah. Beneath a summer sky I walk, through valley, plain, and back again, dreaming of what you might unlock. The rhythm etched in little jolts, those idols sing and put a spring in my steps as I crank the volts. This is another interesting one too. Encased in sturdy sphere of glass, it breaks my heart to see you caught, with whiskers trembling as I pass. So 8 is like sympathetic to the Zapfish and like feels bad about using them as energy. Yeah, I don't think that's 8 doesn't care about like lore or history, or maybe they don't care about history. I don't know, because the scroll one, like, they do seem very thoughtful. So it is interesting that they just don't care about the scrolls, but it's like, I think it's just because like they're, you know, they're drawn now to what's strange and new, or however the scroll says it. Like they're you know, very future focused, so they're not gonna worry about, you know, Octarian past. Like they want to know what's new. Also, yeah, they're just all over the Octarian world. Like, they're not like some mysterious scroll. They're just like how they document stuff, I guess, maybe. Power egg. Though slick with slime, I keep my grip. The chill seeps through my gift to you. I mustn't let this cargo slip. Did we do? Yeah, we did do that. Okay. So we've covered all of the mem kicks on stream. There it is. Yeah, 8 also probably doesn't fall for some of the propaganda. The placement of the scrolls doesn't quite make sense, because some of them are, you know, inkling documents. So yeah, it just doesn't quite make sense. It's just kind of how it is. Especially does not make any sense that they're an Alterna. But yeah. Agent 8 is immune to propaganda, yes. Bonus track. I'm still zonked from pulling an all-nighter for the Splatfest. Gonna nap, bye. Sorry, me too. As you wish. See ya. It's spamming emojis. Oh yeah, Agent 2. Huh? Hello? Agent 2. Wait, Gramps? Craig Cuddlefish has left the chat room. Craig Cuddlefish has joined the chat room. Whoa, Gramps, calm down. What's the deal with this chat room? Ew, this isn't like a dating site, is it? No, that would be ew. Where are you right now? Is Agent 3 with you? We're both fine, just protecting Ankopolis. I'm so glad you're okay. I haven't heard from you in a while. Any idea when you'll be home? Not sure. Should I put dinner together? Already ate. Come on. No, you didn't. Work's been really busy right now, so if you don't come home soon... Seaweed stew. That sounds good. Seaweed stew it is. I'll have it ready for you, okay? Alright, I'll be at Cuddlefish Cabin whenever you decide to come back. Take care of yourself, Gramps, and stay fresh. So, I like this one for a lot of reasons. I like that it's kind of very, slice of lifey, you know, with Marie just kind of taking care of, her grandpa. But also, Cuddlefish lies, right? Because we haven't beaten the game yet. And Agent 3 is not with us, and we're not okay, right? We're not protecting Ankopolis. Like, he lies to her just so she doesn't worry, which I think is a really interesting bit of characterization. I don't know. I haven't really heard anyone else talk about that, but I think it's a neat bit of Cuddlefish characterization there. We don't really get too much of, you know, interactions with the Squid Sisters like that, so it's neat. But that would be it. So now we have the escape sequence and then Enter Agent 3. We are currently 3 hours and 18 minutes in. Should have time for this. Shouldn't take too long. I obviously will want to take this kind of slow, but yeah. Something suspicious about this room. Oh, it reminds me of good old Bluefin Depot. I always thought, I don't know. I'm not really sure how it reminds me of Bluefin Depot, but fun reference. I definitely appreciated that a lot in Splatoon 2, where we didn't have Bluefin. Yeah. All right. Gonna go ahead because we do really want to get into the next part. But yeah, we're about to experience peak for like the 10 millionth time, but it's still peak. Boom. Here we go. Oh, there it is. You have found the final thing. I am like totes impressed. I was not sure you had the error to pull it off. I will now guide you to the promised land. Let us bounce to the ounce. Absolute cinema is coming. Yes, indeed. Do you actually have... I've never gone back and talked to you during this part. The promised land awaits. Oh, to be eating Krabby Cakes under an open sky. Okay, Agent 8, let's get going. Okay. Not the most mind-blowing lore, but interesting dialogue. Are you ready to visit the promised land? Let's go. This is it. Are you error ready to ascend to the higher plane? For sure. The promised land awaits. Are you ready to join something bigger than yourself? So I know this line caused a bunch of speculation because Mr. Grizz says something very similar, But that's only in the English localization and not in the Japanese, so it's not intentional. Here we go. Congratulations, number 2008. The door to the promised land will now open. Screams of the damned for some reason. Hyperlink blocked energy, yep, yeah, a little bit. Are you fucking ready to ascend to the higher plane? Please, step right inside. Here we go, do not be shy. Home sweet home, here we come. Wait a second, is it just me or does that kind of look exactly like a blender? Whoa, yeah, hold up. This just got seriously sketchy. Ingredient acquisition complete, reformatting matter. Hey, what'd that thing say? You let us out of here, you stupid phone. Marina, they're gonna get smoothied. You gotta do something. I'm trying, none of my hacks are working. I can't get in. I'm going to activate the distress signal on Agent 3 CQ80. Cross your fingers. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Happy New Year. Holy mackerel, we made it? Oh yeah, man, that was way too close. Sweet, the distress signal worked. Agent 3, is that really you? Where have you been? No way, this is who you've been looking for? Aw, fish sticks, this ain't good. Agent 3 is out cold. Hey, what's that? Oh wow, I think that might be an employee model CQ80. Whoa. Give me a second here. See if I can access it. Jackpot, I think these are blueprints to the entire Common Code test facility. Agent 8, Captain Cuttlefish, I think we can use these to get you guys out of there. Are you squidding me? I knew you'd come through for us, Agent 3. For starters, it looks like you'll want to head through that hole Agent 3 made. I should wait here until Agent 3 wakes up. No squids left behind. You go on ahead. I've seen this cutscene like 10 million times, but have not read the dialogue out loud like ever, so it's a little weird for me. Dang it, Agent 8, you got no weapon. Agent 8, you need to advance without the enemies noticing you. Yeah, so I mean, obviously it's a little dumb that they fall for the blender. I feel like I don't know, I can kind of look past it just with how weird everything else in the Deepsea Metro is. Like the idea of, like they have teleporter kettles in this universe. It's like a teleporter blender. Maybe not the most, you know, unbelievable thing in the universe. I don't think it's that they don't have blenders, it's just that they didn't think, you know, in a similar way they would, you know, use a normal kettle to make tea, and they use the transport kettle to teleport. I don't know, you could, you know, there's maybe some assumption you could make there. Anyway, so this is the Kokiux phase, I believe. As I'm sure a lot of you guys know, the phases are named after different parts of the body, because then the reveal that you are climbing up the Nil statue body at the end. These backgrounds are like really, really interesting, by the way. Like if every Splatoon, well no, I mean like I love the weird abstract Splatoon skyboxes, but this escape sequence just has like the most like fleshed out environments, and it's still, you know, it's still just like floating platforms within this like background thing, but they just make it work. It feels really immersive. It feels like it makes sense within the world building. And it's so cool. And I mean, this part is it's just my favorite part of any Splatoon game. This whole sequence put together. It's so well done. It's so creative gameplay wise. The story stakes are really interesting and mysterious. The music is fantastic. It's just everything is so peak. So yeah. I am gonna, you know, it's faster. Like in the speedrun, they do actually just, you know, rush through this. You don't actually have to be stealthy. But you know, just for the sake of playing along, I typically like to actually do it. Yeah, it's so Portal in the best way, where you're just, it all feels like it's a part of this giant facility. Top 5 video game sequence of all time. Yeah, I mean, it's literally like, it's top 3 for me. Maybe top 2. I don't know what else I would even compare it to. Oh, right. So I wanted to bring up the Metal Gear thing. Because obviously there are Metal Gear, you know, this is a stealth mission. And when you die in this phase, a bunch of the character dialogue, you know, it references Metal Gear because it's like the like snake thing, but they do it, you know, with 8. And someone who worked on Metal Gear, let's see, I had the name written down. Jordan Amaro was a person who worked on Metal Gear who actually worked on Octo expansion, and their name appears in the credits in like the Metal Gear like logo style. I'll hopefully remember to point it out later. But yeah, like there's it is Metal Gear like on purpose, so it is funny. But yeah. By the way, how's it going over there, old man? Me, Agent 3, still out cold. Oh yeah, so when I was making the sanitization video, I was trying to put together, like, you know, what actually was going on with Agent 3, like, while this is happening, and I did the, like, live Craig reaction bit, but, yeah, you kind of just have to actually read this dialogue to figure out what is going on. I don't know, this place just looks so cool. I just feel like this is the most effort they've ever put into making it feel super like immersive. And like the Alterna Space Center comes close. It's a similar vibe, but for some reason it just looks worse. I don't know what it is. Like I feel like everything's like lower poly and the textures aren't as nice. I don't know if it's just a thing because like the lighting is brighter. I'm not sure what it is, but this part just looks so good. This is like the only time you get like a super close-up view of these guys. It's kind of funny. I'm gonna see if I can do this perfectly. So far, so good. I can't read. I'm an Undertale Splatoon fan. I'm a Splatoon fan. Whoop. Got both. Nice. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna hit on Splatoon 3 right now. Right now we're talking Octo expansion, but yeah. I'm not gonna. I've like never bothered to get those eggs in my life. Those are so not worth it. Like to do this. You do get different dialogue if you don't get spotted. So I'm gonna try my best to nail this here. This octocopter can catch you off guard and be kind of annoying. Should be good to go. There we go. We weren't seen at all. Keep it up and head for the surface. So, oh wait, hang on. Okay, we gotta lock in for this moment here because this moment is peak. Hang on. There it is. There it is. I know there are certain lyrics some people have put here. I'm maybe not gonna say those on stream, but if you know, you know. But yeah, sorry, actually I'm gonna turn the volume up a bit. I turned it really high up and then a bit down and it was too much. Sorry, what am I doing? Right, over here. Yeah. If you know, you know, lesbians. Yeah. Yeah, you guys get it. Anyway. So, I don't know. Obviously, like, a lot of the escape sequence I feel like just has, like, immaculate vibes that carry it, but it's also, like, the gameplay is just good. Like, I just feel like these are genuinely some of just the best Splatoon levels ever created. They locked in so hard for this part of the game. I don't know. It's like, I don't know how they're all as good as they are. Okay. Yeah, it does a little bit. I think it is funny, but the game is fun, yes. I also do really like that you know, not only do you put together the weapon, like one piece at a time, which is really cool, but it is also in multiplayer in Splatoon 2, the Octo shot has Splat Bomb and Inkjet, so you literally like build the weapon and then you get to use it in multiplayer, which is really cool. Yeah, dude, it's just not even comparable. Like, it's just so much better. Also, Octo shot skip exists. I'm not gonna bother with it this time because it always takes me like 10 years. You can skip this whole segment with the Splat Bomb, but you know, you can watch it in a speedrun if you are interested. Okay. Go. Yeah, I mean, like, as a piece of music, I think I honestly like Shark Bites more, but just the, you know, the relevance of this song, what this song means to the Splatoon community, I think is, you know, cannot be understated. Also, getting an Octo shot here, like, again, this weapon did not exist in Splatoon 2 until this moment. So, like, getting an Octo shot, like, I pogged here, because I'm like, wait, that's the Splatoon 1 thing, like... this whole moment was just so hype in every way. Yeah, those enemies are from Octo Canyon. Don't want to let it get too close to the wall because then climbing it can be kind of jank. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Also, there are these like tanks. I didn't notice these till like very recently when I was trying to like get footage, I think, for the sensitization video, but these appear in the belly phase or something similar. Right, speaking of phases, so I wanted to show some stuff here. Let's see. Is it this one? Okay, hang on, that's Mill Statue. We'll get there. Wait, did I not have... Oh, I was just gonna bring it up in the art book, right? My bad, hang on. Art book. Bear with me as I try and find the right page and everything. Let's see. 185. So there's like these, in the concepts for the Nil statue, here we go. So, like, obviously you go through, like, different parts of the body, but there's this concept where you actually have, like, the organs. And it's, like, this idea of, like, digestion, which is, like, weird and would definitely have been a lot more disturbing. Like, I like the way it was executed. I don't think this was necessary. I just think it's an interesting thing. To exist. Like, this art is just, it's interesting that this is like a concept. So it's a concept for the Nil statue, but it's just showing how we, you know, I don't know if they ever actually plan to have like visible like organs in it or whatever, but yeah, it's like muscles and like veins and everything going through it. I just thought that was interesting, but yeah, it's definitely a little off-putting. Yeah. Next phase. Oh, Octo, yeah. The Octo Seeker appears in an Octo Canyon level, but that's the only one in the DLC. Alright, so we're already in belly phase. Okay, so actually, one other thing I want to show in the artwork. Was just this one. You've probably seen this art in some, like, you know, in talks of sanitization, but there's this kind of like sanitization, like, factory concept here, where I used, like, you know, this, like, Dr. Octoling in the thumbnail of, like, my sanitization video, but, yeah, I don't know, just an interesting, like, because this is essentially what became the belly phase, I guess, but, like, these conveyor belts and, like, the bags of the Octolings rather than, like, the boxes, just kind of interesting. But yeah, the Octarians who work mindlessly at the sanitization facility are also blue and green in color. The packed Octarians are sent from the stomach sanitization phase, which in English is the belly phase, to the various experimental facilities. So they're sent from the belly phase. Which is this? Octolink has aura. So yeah, again, this is a case of just like, I feel like only Nintendo could make gameplay that feels this video gamey, while also like being like, oh, this is like interesting story context. Because we're literally just climbing around on these sanitized Octo Troopers. Not gonna bother getting all the eggs, but yeah, can you hear our music coming from somewhere? It's coming from Agent 8 CQ80. That must mean 8 is nearing the surface. That was always like I didn't feel like they needed to, you know, make the music diegetic, but like, okay, I guess that works. I guess that makes sense. Oh my god. Blah 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 blah. Is there still life in you yet, phone? I mean, I don't think the music would be this like loud. But I guess they would hear it too. I thought I heard noises coming from the phone, but nope, not even a dial tone. Yeah, I mean, we're done with the stealthing. We're just kind of going in guns blazes, so I don't think the music really matters. I'm gonna wait. I know this is like a for the speedrun here, like the cycles here are really important, because you do get periods where you just have to wait if you miss it. I did not. Okay, good. Cool. This is another case of them giving you a bomb rush to just like paint the platforms, and like I don't know. I feel like it's easy enough to just shoot them. I've never really seen a need for that. Okay. I'm very excited to hear shark bites. Well, that happened to me the last time I played this too. That's so weird. Sometimes you can just like bump off of that dash track. I had never seen that till the last time I played. I literally think I clipped it. Like, okay, I don't need to show it because you just saw it, but yeah, interesting. That's a weird thing. Speedy missile octo. Oh yeah, so this is another weird thing that I always like to show. Some of you might have seen this by now. I don't know how obscure it is, but there's a weird like place you can go to. Okay, first of all, the Octo Balls holding Game Boys, or that, I mean that's an Octo Trooper, but yeah. Octo Balls do not appear as enemies in Splatoon 2 at all, but they appear as sanitized creatures here for some reason, which is an interesting detail. They ported the model over just for this, I guess. The balls. But yeah, what I was saying before is, so obviously you're supposed to wait for these platforms to move over here, paint that wall, and go up onto that platform. But if you decided to be weird, and go underneath, for some reason they designed this so that the platforms can go underneath, but then you'd just be stuck there. So they had to put a fail-safe, for if you just decided to be weird and curious enough. So we can do this. And then you're just stuck here. So then this launch pad spawns, so you don't get soft locked, and it just launches you straight through the floor. So I don't know. It's entirely pointless. I just think it's funny that that exists and that they couldn't think of a more elegant solution. Oh my god. Calm down, bro. Okay. Here are more of these weird tanks. These look a bit like the character customization screen, to be honest, which is kind of interesting. Like, if that is depicting 8 sanitization, maybe it's not in these giant vats of pure sanitized ink, but maybe in something like this instead. I don't know. Something to think about. I love, dude, this part's so cool too. They're all so cool. Also, again, this part's like fully like interior. I wish there were more levels that were like this, where it was like a full interior, because it does feel so much more like immersive. Like, this just feels like an actual like hallway. I mean, not like, you know, there's no doors, I guess, but like it feels a lot more believable of a location than like most single player levels. I mean, the way Marina describes sanitization, it sounds like it applies the same to everyone. Oh yeah, so then we start seeing these IV drips littered around, which is also interesting. Yeah, I don't know exactly how ink lasers work, but they're cool, so I don't care. More IV drips up there. I think these are, it's supposed to look like a little inkwell, too, which is cool. Like that you would like dip a quill into. Yeah, I guess it's just pressurized ink the same way Stingray would be. But yeah, that part also makes it feel so cool. So yeah, they're talking about the energy core. I mean, there's not really any deep lore there because we still don't really know what they are. Okay. Hang on, there's some important dialogue here I don't want to miss. You measly scrap of seafood, you'll pay for this. What? Telephone? What are you doing to Agent 3? I put that in the video, I remember. Number 10,008, why are you associating with these superfluous nobodies? Yeah! So yeah, that is 3 getting sanitized. Cap, what happened? Answer! So I really like that they leave you with that, and then you fall down into this section, and it's like, you know, a little more off-putting. You got all the empty IV drips, you got all of the posters like littered around. You're just wondering what happened to Agent 3. I don't know, I just feel like that, the staging of that is well done. You don't have to destroy all these, I'm just doing that. Here he goes. But yeah. Interesting to see another like storage room. Kinda like the one in the beginning. Yeah, it's an interesting detail. Like Tartar respects 8. Tartar values 8's intelligence. Like, obviously, you know, for its own, you know. Oh, banger song is coming up. Okay. Obviously, it's to complete its own plan, and it's for its own desires. But Tartar values 8 above the other characters, which I think is a really interesting detail. I mean, the difference is that with Callie, it was kind of lame, and with Agent 3, it's awesome. So, I don't care. Shark Face is so good, dude. Yeah, and Inkjet. Oh my god. I love this whole part. Wait. Ketchup, mustard, tasty, brush your teeth. I think I messed that up. It's something like that. Obviously not real lyrics, but... ketchup, mustard, ketchup, tasty, brush your teeth. That's what the words are, for real. Not for real. Anyway. Oh. I'm turning up the volume. I love this song so much. I need to hear it louder. You don't love shark bites? I mean, I am sorry for you. Because I do. This is an S tier Splatoon song for me. I don't know. I saw a YouTube comment once that said brush your teeth, so that's how I remembered it. I'm sure there are plenty of interpretations. For me, it's just the chorus of Shark Bites is so insane. Like the marina part, I love the Pearl part too, but the marina part just sounds like it's just a good song. I don't know, I just like, this is one I would ironically listen to outside of the game. I always hear Marina saying die, just to die, I hear that too. Kill. Oh no, that's not the. I thought that was the kill just to die. Kill. Just to die. There it is. Yeah, I hear it for the first time. It was just an experience like nothing else. Also, yeah, I mean, the inkjet platforming is so cool. I don't know. I said earlier, this is diaphragm phase. This is one of my favorite Splatoon levels to ever exist. So. It's just so good. The vibes, I don't know. Like, dude, the deep cut ones, I know some people like those songs, and like, they're fine. It's so far from this in my mind. It's like, it's just not even, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm sure to an outsider, it's like these sequences, like the rocket sequence and this are like pretty similar in structure and gameplay, but it's like, this is just miles and miles above it for me. It's just so much better. It's not even close. I mean, we literally, yeah, one of Pearl's songs literally has swear words in the title, so. The Grandfest versions were pretty good. I'll give them that. But just, you know, still in terms of matching the vibe in the moment, I don't know. Also, yeah, I don't know much to say about the energy core. It looks kind of like a Zapfish egg, but I don't think we really know what it is for sure. And I think it's weird, considering how, like, intense the facility is to contain this one. I think it's really weird that Grizz just has, like, a handful shoved into the rocket. I liked it better when it was, like, it took all of this to contain it. I thought that was more interesting, but, you know. Bugs under a rock, enemy placement. True. Peristalsis phase, okay. What? I mean, top 10 Splatoon characters who sworn. I don't know. I like probably most of them. All the idols are adults. I mean, it is interesting because, like, the Splatoon 1 scroll that talks about the Great Zapfish. Sorry, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. The Splatoon 1 scroll that talks about the Great Zapfish describes it as a 100-year-old Zapfish. So in my mind, it was just like, oh, when a Zapfish becomes old, it becomes a Great Zapfish. But maybe not all of them do. So maybe, like, an energy core is a Great Zapfish egg specifically, which is why it's so powerful. But I'm not sure. Prize of what the fuck, yeah. Well, it's just so messy with Grizz, because it's like he has power eggs, he has golden eggs, he has the great Zapfish, and he has energy cores. It's like, does he really need all of that in that quantity? Like, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. Like, I feel like they should have just really... They really should have not had the Great Zapfish. The Great Zapfish is literally just there to make it more repetitive on purpose, which I don't get. I mean, I guess it's for, like, you know, the intro, the setup. Okay, you kind of need the Great Zapfish, I guess, but I don't know. I don't get the point of the energy cores. It could have just been golden eggs, and then that would have just set up for the way you use golden eggs at the final boss anyway. So, I feel like that would have made more sense. I like this phase. I know this phase overwhelms a lot of people. And, you know, on a first playthrough, I get it, but I like this part a lot. I think the multitasking is actually really fun. Oh my god. That was the hardest part anyway, so we're fine. Like, it takes a lot of energy to fire a rocket. I just think you know, if he's supposed to be this, like, coordinated businessman, why is it so random? Yeah, a lot of people apparently don't know about the propellers there, because I feel like every time I play this part, someone is like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Oh my god. This part also, like, all of this does seem a little bit too elaborate to power an elevator, maybe. I mean, maybe, I've talked about this before, I think, but it's like, you know, I like to think this is powering, like, some whole other segment of the facility that was, like, dormant, because, like, yeah, this does seem overkill just for an elevator. So I like to think Marina's like, okay, we just need to, like, reroute powder? We need to reroute power to this whole part of Kamaboko that will then power the elevator, because I think this just powering the elevator is a little ridiculous. But yeah, I like that you can step on all these live wires, by the way. Very cool. I do really like that there's this giant... Oh, actually, it never really occurred to me that there's sanitized ink inside the generator. It's a little weird. Probably not generator is what you would call this, but whatever, you know. The machine. It's interesting. Thanks and everything, okay. I mean, again, I love the way these backgrounds look, but I don't know how much I have to add. I like that you can just stay here. Can we see the face? Hello. Hello, little guy. Well, more people. So, I do have some Tartar concepts that I might show now, because we're not really going to have a good chance after this. Spinal phase. That's the central elevator. The battery is in there. You can make it to the surface with this. Cabin Cuttlefish and Agent 3 signals are close. So, I mean, this part looks incredible still. Maybe they already made it to the surface? I sure hope the Captain and Agent 3 are okay. The moment that forever altered everyone's OCs, yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing with Agent 3 is, like, people already made Agent 3, like, the like, edgy, like, older sibling character, I feel like, before this. Like, if anything, I almost feel like this was Nintendo rolling with people's headcanons. I mean, yeah, it is very, very big. Okay, well, you know, we'll go ahead and do this, and then maybe I'll just, like, home menu after the fight, and we can look at some... Actually, no, you know what? We'll do it after the fact, because we're going to do Inner Agent 3 anyway. I can just show the concepts after. I don't want to break the flow of this moment. I also love that, just the little detail of, like, the tone changing when the elevator connects. That's just, it's just so, like, everything is so, like, stylish and interesting. Like, God, I don't know. Just every little detail of this whole segment feels so, like, meticulously thought out. Nintendo surgically implanting angst into every Agent 3, yeah. Yeah. Dude, this moment is so cool. Who's up there? That's Agent 3, but... Yeah, Agent 8, help me! Agent 3's mind was hijacked by that crazy phone. The Splatoon remix. Yeah, it's... it is peak. This version of the fight does always feel very, very easy after Agent 3, but it's still cool. Hi, Cuttlefish. Oh, okay. Called it easy and then got my armor broken. Is it, oh, this is the Stingray phase. Shoot. I forgot you take 2 bombs even in this. There we go. Nice. The Squid Beats version of this is the real final boss. Yeah, I've heard things. I'm garbage at Squid Beats. I can barely even beat the normal levels, so I'm sure I would not enjoy that. Oosh, there we go. Agent 3 defeated. It is, I mean, it's just a cool moment. Even it being easy, it's still so cool. It works for the moment. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't say anything bad about this part of the game because I love it. Yeah, it feels so quick after after doing Inner Agent 3. It's only 4 phases. But yeah, here we go. The best cutscene in the franchise. Oh, we can talk about the limiter and stuff. I'll talk about that after the fact. Just always gotta kind of take that part in. Also, yeah, I don't know how they made the lighting there look so good. We got you. Is that the... I don't think that's the Wii U startup. It sounds kind of similar. I don't think that was the intention. We stay fresh, never frozen. Reign supreme like the ones chosen. I'm not gonna read this all out loud because it goes really fast. But obviously, you know, I made a video essay about this cutscene that is basically the reason most of you guys are probably here and the reason my channel got like a significant percentage of its subscribers, so you know I like this part, but yeah, here it is. I just think the peepers are so interesting. Helios jump scare, yeah. I did, okay, there's one thing I want to compare. There's one image I want to put up. But yeah, so like, obviously Octo expansion has this whole like synthwave aesthetic. Like number 8 Regret is like a vaporwave song. It has all the 80s and 90s stuff. And yeah, Floral Shop. I'm talking about Floral Shop. But yeah, the most iconic like vaporwave album is Floral Shop by Macintosh Plus. And the fact that they took in like an album cover, like an iconic album cover to like an internet aesthetic and turned it into a boss fight while also making the lore like fit in and like it's just so cool. It's just the coolest thing in the world. Like it's the plan is also peak. Yeah, I mean there's again 10 million things in this cutscene I can talk about, but right now for the Floral Shop thing, like I just think it's the coolest thing in the world. Are you sure it's not diegetic? There's audio waveforms on Marina's software right there. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Yeah. But yeah, I guess we'll get into the fight and I'll show the image, but actually no, okay, I'm gonna show you right now. So this is the album cover, right? And obviously like you have the bust, you have the head, but like also the background, you have, you know, this city skyline with the orange water and the sky at like dusk. Like they literally took the whole album cover and made it into a boss fight in a video game. It's just so cool, and they made it make sense, and they made it fit into the aesthetics of like nostalgia and memory and the humans, and like having this statue be this like iconic symbol of the humans, and but then also making it look like the Statue of Liberty because it's like an immigration story, and we're in the waters outside a city. It's just like the most like genuinely, it is like the coolest just like artistic thing ever in a video game to me. Like it's so cool. And again, for Nintendo, I really emphasize this in the video essay, but just for this to be a Nintendo boss fight, like yeah, maybe you'd expect like some like Hideo Kojima, like I don't know, like weird artistic like auteur like a video game type thing to have a final boss that looks like this, but for this to be a Nintendo game, I just feel like it's so unique and interesting. I just don't think we're ever getting something like this again. It's every time it blows my mind. It's so cool. But yeah, again, like it just like oh my god, it's just so cool. The Earth just key smash, yeah. I don't know, everything about this is so good. Also, you can see like an Octo ball floating around in the weapon. Oh, I missed one. Oops. Also, these are effectively reskinned balloon fish. You only have to shoot them a single time and they explode. I think I mentioned that at some point in another stream, but yeah. The ones on MC Princess Diaries you had to shoot multiple times, but these just take a single shot. We're good. Time is 9, Nils. This world must be pulverized. You do get bonus dialogue here if you finish the fight early. I don't know if we got all of it. I wasn't super fast there. Yeah, Nils, the statue is called the Nils statue. I don't know if it stands for something. I mean, nil just means 0. So I think it's just the idea that it's reducing the world to 0 and starting it from the beginning. I mean, I think it's one of the best songs in the series, easily. But now you'll blend into the perfect world the professor envisioned. Farewell, 10,008. Farewell to you in that worthless cesspool of a city. That's such a raw line, dude. I love Tartar. He's so cool. Ayo statue. I do love that it ends with a booyah, too. 888.8%. Professor, our reunion beckons. Oh, hey, Oreo, yeah. Yeah, I guess in Japanese she just says Naisu, which I feel like Booyah definitely works better there. Oh yeah. As Agent 24 shipper, I do enjoy that moment of them not even like really looking at each other, by the way. Into the Light is so good, dude. Dude, when that, it was in the video, but when the Grandfest version of Into the Light played, after Grandfest ended, that, like, actually destroyed me. Like, I was so not ready for that. Okay, look out for, Jordan Amaro, by the way, because that's the Metal Gear guy. But yeah, I mean, I've talked about Octo like a million times. I feel like whenever there's a credit sequence, I feel obligated to be like, you know, talk about it as a whole. But yeah, very fun to revisit. I wouldn't call it canon, but the Valentine's Day did certainly give us a little bit of food. There it is, in the upper right. Metal Gear guy. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's canon. I like to think of it as I like the idea of it. Also, sorry, I guess some things I can point out during this. So like the sun rises during this cutscene, and the clouds clear, and there's this moment where like Cuttlefish is like he points to everyone to look at, you know, the sun, and like the sky clearing, and everybody then turns back to look at the credits, but 8 like lingers and just looks at the sun longer than everyone else. And it's just a little detail, but I really, really like it. Yeah, no problem, Dan DeVan. It is very fun. Yeah. I don't know if Octo Expansions ever literally brought me to tears. I mean, Into the Light during Grandfest pretty much did. I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, it definitely was amazing when it first happened, but I think the impact really sunk in just over time for me. I love Pearl's vocals in this song, because she's normally so, like, aggressive and, like, in rapping, and this is, like, one of the only songs, really, where you hear, like, a kind of softer Pearl voice, and it's really nice. I also love that the credits are a hologram being projected by the CQ80, like the menu normally is. Yeah, then played all the credits. Here, okay, so here's the moment. Coming up. Yeah, so Cuttlefish is like, wow, look, the sun is coming out. And like everyone kind of looks. But then 8 just like kind of stays there. I don't know, it's just so, it's so cute. It's so nice. And they just kind of like look around at all their friends. I don't know, I'm so... I'm so sappy about this, like, everything here, but it's... I just love it so much. The 8 pose, of course. And of course, the look back. Thanks for playing. I do like that they carried that over inside order too. That's good detail. Funnily enough, I think I actually did get that screen spoiled for me. I remember seeing this screenshot on Twitter. I scrolled away very quickly, but I did actually see that very briefly before beating it myself, I remember. It did not ruin the moment though, obviously. Venus Splatoon VA reading some... I mean, they still have to sing. Like, they're still actually good singers, but yeah, it is funny. And just one, you know, again, just they had to have one last cool detail, is when you finish, then you come from here. Oh yeah, I always forget about the animations. I kind of like... I mean... Like, I don't know, obviously making all the stuff like gender neutral in Splatoon 3 is cool, but like, being able to choose your walk animation would be nice, instead of just kind of making them all, you know, kind of more standardized, because I do like the, I don't know, the girly run is fun. It'd be cool to have the option in Splatoon 3. The box is the gear from Isopadre. Da-da-da-dun. Yeah. I don't know why I actually bothered to in this, but yes, we do have all the gear now. So we're not done yet. I'm gonna do Interagent 3. Oh right, you spawn here. I'm pretty sure I can do Interagent 3 first try. Oh right, I wanted to show some. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I need to. let me check something really quick, but we'll hop back in. We're not quite done. Being surprised by it was. Yeah. It's just a nice little touch. Shoot. Sorry. Been a while, Jenny. Glad to see you're still alive and kicking. I get curious how things were down here. And you know, this place has grown on me. Where's who? Oh, okay, also, this is a little bit of Agent 24 food no one ever talks about. The first thing 8 does upon coming back to the Deepsea Metro is asking where Agent 3 is. Just saying. Okay. Where's who? Oh, Agent 3 had business to finish up and headed back up on patrol. If there's anything you've left to do down here, I'd be glad to offer my support. Number 10,008, nice to have you aboard. We applaud all your previous efforts. It seems you've safely achieved your goals. Unfortunately, Kamaboko is in disarray, but thankfully Deepsea Metro service has continued without interruption. All we do for the satisfaction of our customers. Please allow me to announce a new service that we've just been going to offer. This is mem cakes. Oh no, this is the, whatever, this doesn't matter. Safe travels, my friend. Okay. Somewhere in the Deepsea Metro, you hear the sound of a door opening. I forgot about like the static sound effect. Sorry, I just have to do something really quick. You make me do math. Yeah, you have to know basic multiplication to understand Splatoon ships. Do you have any, like, post-game dialogue? I envy you your memcakes. I envy you your memcakes, young squire, both the memories and the cake. Where am I headed? Oh, nowhere in particular. I ride for the pleasure of riding. The well-dweller knows nothing of the ocean's breath, but the water's darkness? Now that's a subject with which it's intimately familiar. There's a final destination where we're all headed. We haven't reached it yet. Okay. Yeah, also the calamari incantation. I mean, probably most of you know this. I always bring it up, but they said that the calamari incantation becoming more noticeable in this song is just a hallucination in 8's mind. Like, they have the song stuck in their head, but it's canonically not actually playing, which I think is kind of cool. Or diegetically not playing. This is the mem metal thing. Yeah, we don't care about mem metals. Okay. I think you have some post-game dialogue. Represent one time for Gopless Square. I like Octos more now than I ever did dare. It's strange for a squid my age to admit, but you Octos really aren't half bad. It's strange for old people to not be racist. I want to help build a bridge of peace between Inklings and Octolings. I hear you can get some good deals from that vending machine. Okay. Yeah, I checked out the phone earlier on. But yeah, here we go. Oh right, sorry, I wanted to show the Tartar. Sorry, I've gone distracted because I'm trying to figure out like plans for tonight. I did want to show a few things. First of all, we have a sanitized Agent 3 concept, which I definitely should have shown before the fight. I just totally forgot about this. I used this art in the you're one of the good ones, he said. Oh my god. But yeah. Yeah, and then Return of the Mammalians, they just like character development? What's that? But yeah. I don't know. This is neat. I guess I don't have a whole lot to say, but I think it's deprived of their own self. The hero with a terrible fate is cool. I mean, that's a fan translation, but that's still what it said in Japanese, supposedly. All right, this is so there's sorry, I'm trying to kind of finish up because I got to go somewhere soon, but I want to show these things. So there's like it's like part storyboard, part like manga. I'm pretty sure they're made by Seita Inoue. He did one for Splatoon. Technically, there was one for Splatoon 1, but it was more of just a storyboard there. Whereas for Splatoon 2 and 3, for like the ending sequences, he basically made a whole like little like, you know, manga, like not like colored or anything. But there's one for Octo Expansion in Hikaru Walker, and I just wanted to show the ending of it because, just you know, it's similar to what happens in the end game, but just some of like the writing is a little bit different. And I just specifically, this is humanity's answer, is a pretty raw line. And I, you know, I just wanted to show that because I thought that was cool, basically. And then there's this, which is also the end of it. This is like the ending when Tartar actually gets defeated. But on the left, like just the remember the sunrise we saw that day. It's just very pleasant sounding. I don't know. That just, you know, it's just cool. I just enjoy that. Okay, I can do a countdown when I click on it. This is just an interesting. So I don't know how related these are, but this is just some art in the art book of these Octarians with this like NASA spacesuit thing, which is interesting. And then we see, you know, obviously the Nils statue down below. This is a cool one just to show, you know, like the Deepsea Metro below and then the statue rising out of it. I'll let you guys look at that for a second. And then I'm trying to think. Here we go. So this one, obviously this is pretty accurate to what it ended up looking like in the end. It just has the I'm not sure exactly what to call them. The things coming down from the hair, which are interesting. Cause like it's kind of based on like, again, the floral shop is like the bust of Helios. Which like this is, it kind of looks more like a giant statue of David. Who's got serious pecs, yeah. So it's an interesting kind of like amalgamation of different things. But yeah, I mean, again, like this is, you know, basically what it looks like in game. Like the concept art really. And again, there are, you know, there's other concepts, like there is the you know, the whole organ. Oh, that's not where we were on there. Okay, you know, the version with the organs or whatever didn't get finalized, but like, yeah, it is. It's just so cool. Yeah, the concept Splatoon concept artists are my favorite people in the world, dude. They're insane. But all right, we'll go ahead and do this. So yeah, you click on the golden toothpick, investigate. I think you press A after this, right? Oh, you don't. Oh, shoot. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Person who wanted to play with me. Your memories of that day 2 years ago have returned. Never mind. Never mind, I lied. You do press A again, so don't go. Okay, sorry. We're good now. Your memories of that day 2 years ago have returned. Now, prepare to ride those squid-tastic grooves once again. Okay, so I will go on go. 3, 2, 1, go. They hate Octo expansion reference. Okay, I'm gonna try and do this first try. I'm gonna set up and lock in and try and do this because I've done this fight a lot. I think I'm pretty good at it. We'll see. I don't know. I don't have the stream pressure, so we'll see if I can handle it. Okay. It's a good phase one. Pretty solid phase two. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, okay, didn't first try. Man, the auto bombs came out. I thought his armor broke. Did it not? Am I stupid? Oh boy. I didn't think this would be a rage stream. I thought I'd do this instantly. Okay, hang on. Calm down. Also, yes, Side Order is the only story to not have any form of calamari incantation. Why was he invincible for a second there? Did you guys hear that? Oh, this phase, right? Always get impatient there. Bomb should do it. Yep. Splash jump cancel. We got it. Oh, okay. That was not bad. That was like 4 or 5 tries on stream. I'll take it. Okay. Ooh, that was not too bad. I'll take it. Aura recovered. Yeah, getting the splashdown cancel, I think, makes up for it. You've defeated the hero within yourself. You feel like the freshest Octoling ever. So yeah. Golden Toothpick acquired. Poke it in your hair and get styling. You're still dying? Yeah, I mean, that fight is easily the hardest in the series. It's just, like, again, it is like, you know, it's just knowing what to do. You be aggressive, you paint as much as you can in between phases, explode auto bombs as early as you can, like on purpose by getting close to them, and take advantage of when Agent 3 is stuck in specials like Bubble Blower, I'd say are the tips. But yeah, is this like a PTSD thing? Yeah, I'm not so... It's not PTSD, it's kind of the opposite. It's like... Agent 8 saw Agent 3 as this, like, super powerful, person, like, because of the incantation. Like, it's, you know, because it's the incantation affecting 8 for the first time, but it's also them seeing how it affects Agent 3, and, like, I don't know, like, obviously we don't have a real answer, to be clear. Like, there's not there's not a solid explanation for what exactly the inner Agent 3 fight is, but it says, you know, your memories of the day 2 years ago. So it's obviously the Octavia fight from Splatoon 1 when the Calamari incantation played, and when 8 heard it for the first time and their, you know, quote-unquote soul was freed. So it's just Agent 8 being gay. I mean, partly. I don't know, because it's not like, it's not just about them. Like, they do canonically think on the personality or on the relationship chart, you know, Agent 8's arrow for Agent 3 is so cool. So, like, yeah, they do, like, admire them. But I think Inner Agent 3, I've heard a few different interpretations of it. Like, to me, it's kind of like a final test of, like, you know, their commitment. It's like, are you really going to, like, you know, leave your life behind? And can you accept that, like, you know, you're living in this new world now? But I've heard other people say it's, like, kind of them, like, resisting, you know, what they've been taught as an Octoling, because Octoling, you know, as they're fighting an Inkling. I don't know, there's different ways to read it, which I think is cool. Yeah, well, also, yeah, it's them being as strong as Agent 3, who they once admired and saw as this, like, unstoppable force. So, they saw Agent 3 wipe the 4th Octava King and said that was kind of hot. Yeah. But yeah, I like that it's up to interpretation. I like that it's big. But yeah, that will be Octo expansion. Thank you guys very much for watching. There's really, I mean, it's just gameplay. The only thing we didn't see is getting, like, a game over and Pearl having to Venmo you money. But I'm not gonna do that because I have 100,000 points and that would take forever. So yeah, that'll be it. We can imagine Inkopolis one last time. For me, it's the best story mode, easily. Yes, for me, it's peak Splatoon. Changed my life. I think it's incredible. And next time, we will unfortunately be playing Splatoon 3. I'm gonna go in with as open a mind as I can. Obviously, I don't like the story. I'm never gonna like the story of Splatoon 3. But the gameplay, you know, we'll try. We'll try. I can really only stream once a week. I'm sorry, because I'm working on a video too, and like, you know, work. I have other things I do in my life. I wish I could stream more often, but I kind of like once a week, honestly. Though I kind of like it. So I think I'll stick with this schedule. But yeah, I'm glad you guys show up. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying this a lot. Because I have too. Always very fun to revisit Octo expansion, to obsess over it, to talk about all the details. So yeah, don't worry, I don't feel pressured. But yeah, thank you guys. I will see you next time. I'll see you at some point, hopefully before the 22nd, with a big side order story review and discussion video. No, you're good. You don't gotta apologize. But yeah, see you guys then. Thanks for watching. This has been